Taking photographs all weekend. I was supposed to come yesterday, but we were a couple of service yesterday.
Oh, guess what? The house lights just went off, but nobody can tell. It's still daylight because we have sprung forward. It is day 3, Saturday of Fool's Gold 2023! We're just going to get started here. We're on a tight schedule, and it's been so efficient. Shout out to everybody who's working on this. But please welcome to the stage, and let me know if that mic's a little too hot. Ali Hader.
Dorado, how are we doing here, everybody? Welcome to Fool's Gold. We're feeling good? Hell yeah, a little about me. If you didn't catch that, my name's Ali. I'm a Gemini. Yeah, that's not true, but it's what I announce at parties so that women who are into astrology don't talk to me. My favorite part about that joke is that I don't get it. I wrote the framework for that joke. I just wanted to joke about it, so I don't know shit about it, dude. So I went to my then girlfriend, I wrote the framework and left the star sign blank. Just like, hey, can you help me make this joke make sense with your birthday racism? Please and thank you. You know, a lot of people ask me, like, Ali, why don't you believe in astrology or horoscopes? They're so fun. And it's an interesting answer, actually. It's because I take my psych meds like I'm supposed to, and that really clears up belief in that kind of stuff up. Great, you guys love that last bit. This is going my best. I'm trying to go strong. It's been 3 years since the pandemic started. Can y'all believe that? Been 3 years. It's been a wild ride. Let's give it up for not having to wear masks anymore. I'm not like anti-mask. It was more just like kind of a nuisance. Like, you know, you ever put on like a sock with like a bad seam on it? You're like, ugh, gross. Like, a lot of people were like super anti-mask, but I wasn't behind it. If I'm being honest, I met some real interesting people wearing masks. Like, I think I met the most interesting person that I've ever met wearing a mask. It was like 2021, late 2021, right? Masks were becoming optional. I went to a Kroger, there was a man wearing a mask there, voluntarily, but he would pull it down every time that he needed to cough. That is just my favorite guy ever. What is it? That's such a power move. That's like pissing under a urinal. That's so, what a bold move. Like, a lot of people on the right are like, if you still wear a mask, you're a fucking sheep. I was like, no, we're not. And I met that guy. I was like, okay, maybe some of us. Maybe. You know, that's the thing, too, is like, I like the idea like that guy's like just like a real trooper. Like, he doesn't understand why anyone wears masks, but he's still going to do it because someone told him it worked, but he didn't know exactly how. Like, I also like to imagine, like, he found out that, like, condoms are a good form of contraception, so he wears one when he's having sex, but he takes it off when he's about to finish. Like, that's that guy. That's how he interprets that. One of my good friends got engaged recently. Very excited for him. I got the RSVP in the mail the other week, though, right? And I decided to, like, look up the address, right? You know what you do? You, like, look it up and try to, like, plan out, like, how long you gotta get there, gotta get a hotel, any of that shit. And it's down here in Georgia. Don't even worry about a hotel, but looking it up, it came up on a list of places that used to be plantation homes. It was on a blacklist. And the reason that that's more uncomfortable than it already is as a baseline fact is that my friend getting married, he's black, right? And so I called him up like immediately, right? I was like, dude, do you know about this? And he was just like, yeah, I do. I actually picked it out. I was like, what the fuck? He was like, it was a really good deal. You won't believe it. I was like, I can't believe it. That's insane that that's how you chose to do this. It's wild to me that just because of a good deal, you would choose to celebrate something so special for you in a place that has that much pain and hurt for your people. Like, I'm a Pakistani Muslim. That's like if I decided to throw my birthday party at Guantanamo Bay, it's got free tickets to Cuba. That's not fun. Saying it out loud, though, that'd be kind of funny. If I did. It's just me and my boys pulling up, like, yo, is that water? Get that shit out of here. We're tequila boarding now. It's gonna be a party. I was like, Gitmo? How about we Gitmo bitches? No. It's a dumb joke. But I like it. So I'm gonna keep telling it. I was really scared of Guantanamo Bay as a kid growing up, you know, because, like, they would just, like, if you were under suspicion, they would, like, snatch you up and, like, subject you to all that kind of shit. So I would, like, read about it, like, incessantly. I found a lot of interesting stuff at Guantanamo Bay. I don't know if you guys knew this, but at Guantanamo Bay, one of the ways that they used to get confessions out of people was by playing music, especially loud, that they deemed especially American, right? And would therefore seem foreign to these nationals that they had essentially kidnapped overseas. And I thought that was a really interesting, fascinating psychological technique. But then I read the list of the music that they played, and it was shit like Rage Against the Machine, and Limp Bizkit, and Eminem, and I was like, dude, this is the early 2000s. That's not a CIA curated torture plan. That was just some white dude's iPod on shuffle. That's not impressive. What, the CIA couldn't think of shit besides waterboarding? Now poor Abdullah has to be subject to Lieutenant Kyle's beast mode workout playlist? That's fucked. That's probably why we ended up with so many suicide bombers instead of regular bombers, dude. It's like the pre-bomb like game huddle, right? Everyone's like, boss, I'm down for the jihad, but do I have to get to die in the process? It's like, well, Bilal, no, but if they catch you afterwards, they will make you listen to Papa Roach. They will do. Part of me wishes they would release all the music they released in Guantanamo Bay in like a compilation album. Like, you know, the kinds they used to have at like Walmart, like, and now that's what I call the war on terror. I think that'd be funny. I'd listen to that. You having a good week so far? Y'all feeling good? Good week? That's good for you. I'm not. They recently shut down the Popeyes by my apartment, which bummed me out because that shit was walking distance, and I'd be lying if I said that wasn't 30% of the reason I chose to live at that apartment complex. I found out why. It's like when the guys that used to work there, apparently they weren't operating up to company standards at that Popeyes. Apparently they were getting too many orders correct. Shut them down. I always like take my friends to Popeyes when they would visit me too, because I'm a bad host. I was always be surprised how many people don't know how it works at Popeyes, you know? Like they'd be in the drive-thru and be like, oh, what are you getting? It's like, I don't fucking know. It's like, I know what I'm ordering. What I'm getting, that's up to God and the people in there making it good. That's not personal orders. It's just, you find out when you find out, okay? Yeah. Y'all read the news? Are we well-informed citizens here? Are we good? No? Me neither. Cool. I like to read the news not to be informed because I'm not a nerd. I like to read the stories that they used to break up the pace. I don't know if you guys knew this, but last year there was a guy who got arrested for masturbating 4 times on a Southwest flight. And I was kind of shocked as to why every news outlet decided to record the number of times that he did it. You know, like that's a weird detail. But I got to think, that's an important detail to include in the headline, dude, you know? Because, like, if I was reading the news and I just came across an article that said, man arrested after masturbating on a plane, I'd be like, wow, that is fucking disgusting. And I'm done with my day. But they mentioned 4 times. I was like, wow, that is fucking disgusting. But really impressive. Holy shit. 4? Like in a row, dude? Dude, I need that. What is that guy taking? I read every article to find out about this guy's secrets. Didn't find out what he was taking. I found out something interesting about it. Apparently the lady that was sitting next to this guy that reported him decided to report him after the 4th time. Which means either she's incredibly polite or equally as fucking weird, dude. Holy shit, what? Dude. Like, for reference, imagine sitting on a park bench and some strange man sits next to you and starts beating off. And when he finishes, you think to yourself, wow, this is fucking disgusting. I'm going to get up and leave. If he does this 3 more times, I don't get it. I also never said what that guy's reasoning for thinking he could get away with that was. I just like to imagine like a flight attendant came up to him afterwards, all bad. It's like, dude, what are you doing? And he's like, I'm sorry, man. I usually fly Spirit. They're cool with this. So, $25 fee. Are y'all ready for a great fucking show, everybody? Are you ready for a great fucking show? Without further ado, your first team coming up. Very excited to have them. Put your hands together for the Naughty Rigatonies, everybody.
Big thanks to Dorado for having us. We're so excited to be here and to be a part of this cool festival. We're going to be doing some short form for you all. Now, we've been warming up outside, but we want to get you a little warmed up, get you in the pasta mood, okay? So we're going to play a little game. And when I raise, let me split y'all down, okay? And this side of the room, when I raise this arm, you're going to say spaghetti. Okay, so let's try that. Spaghetti. So good. Okay, this side of the room, when I raise this arm, you're going to say ravioli. Okay, so let's try that. Ravioli. So good. And this group's a little smaller, so you're small but mighty. Okay. And when I raise both arms together, you're going to say Naughty Rigatonies. All together. Naughty Rigatonies. So good. Okay, so watch carefully because I'm going to mix it up. Okay, ready? Here we go.
Ravioli, ravioli, spaghetti, ravioli, naughty rigatonies, naughty rigatonies, naughty rigatonies, spaghetti, 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 ravioli, spaghetti, ravioli, ravioli, naughty rigatonies, naughty rigatonies, spaghetti, ravioli, spaghetti, ravioli, spaghetti, ravioli, naughty rigatonies.
So good. Now, y'all survived that little game. Let's see which one of us can survive this next game. Take it away, Nick.
So for this next one, we're going to play Survivor. We do a quick short scene, and then after that, we'll be voting people off. For the first couple, I'm going to eliminate them, but then for the last 3, I'm going to have you guys vote. So let's get started. We'll count this one off with the spaghetti, ravioli, naughty rigatoni. So, spaghetti, ravioli, naughty rigatonis.
What's going on over there?
I was just talking to my mom.
I don't know what she's saying.
Neither do I, but I love her.
Oh,
Just like I love you, Martin.
Debbie, I love you.
Kids, you having a nice play day?
Oh, I didn't know your mom was coming too.
Sorry.
I don't like your mom, man.
Oh.
Kids, you having a nice play day?
Oh, there's my mom. Way cooler than your mom.
I don't know about that.
And scene. Gabrielle, if you want to
Oh,
Sit down.
yeah, I will.
What's going on over there?
Oh, I was just saying hi to my mom.
I don't know what she's saying.
Oh, me neither.
Kids, you having a nice play day?
Yeah,
Oh.
Mom,
Yeah, but I love her.
I love you too.
Oh, that's so nice.
Kids, you have a nice play date? I'm your mom.
Oh, it's my mom.
Nancy. Sarah, you want to sit down?
What's going on over there?
I don't know. It's your mom.
I can't hear what you're saying.
I love you.
Oh. Kids, you have a nice play day?
I didn't know your mom was gonna be here.
Cooler than your mom.
Who's going to do it by themselves? Round a round of applause.
All right. What's going on over there? I don't know. It's your mom. I don't know what you're saying, though. I love my mom. Kids, you have a nice play day? She's better than your mom. Oh, yeah. Oh, kids, you have a nice play day? Yeah, hey, are you having a nice play day? I love you.
Nancy.
Thank goodness Daniel actually does love his mom. So, love it. Okay, for this next scene, we're going to do something called Shoulda Said. In this, we're going to have two improvisers come up. They're going to start a scene based on one of your suggestions. And then I'm going to ring a bell, and I can have them make a different choice or say a different phrase or act in a different way. And you'll see how this goes. So, from the audience, I haven't eaten anything yet tonight. What have you guys had to eat tonight?
Beer. Burgers.
Mac and cheese. Mac and cheese. So we're going to see this shoulda said scene inspired by mac and cheese in spaghetti.
Ravioli. Naughty rigatonis.
Carl.
Yes, Sally. What's the matter this time?
Oh, I'm just coming up short for ideas for this commercial, you know?
You're always coming up short for these commercials.
Different motion.
You're always coming up short for these fucking commercials. You're always coming up short for these commercials! What? I love you.
Carl, you know, we've been working together at Craft Studios for
I know.
45 years. I never knew
Different amount of time.
for 2 stays. For 700 years. 700 years. And I never knew how you felt about me.
Yeah. It's been great. 7,000 years. And I've loved you. And I've hated you. Because you trapped me here. You trapped me here. And all you do is make food for commercials. Okay?
Speak something else.
All you do is sit there on your chair and you complain about. All you do is make love to me, and quite frankly, I can't last much longer. It's gonna fall off.
Something else is going to happen to him.
I'm gonna have a heart attack. My hair's gonna fall out because I'm gonna kill you if this goes on any much longer.
Well, Carl, I didn't realize the act of me making love to you would make you murderous. And
It'd be one thing if it was like, I don't know, once a day, every couple of days. But no, it's every 30 minutes. It's every 5 minutes. It's every second of every day.
I have a high libido, okay? That's what the crap.
Different reason.
I enjoy being close to you. I'm tired of making Kraft mac and cheese documentary commercials, and I need a break. This is what I use to let off steam. I'm stressed.
Can I have a break? Just 5 minutes. That's all I'm asking for, is 5 minutes. I just want to watch the game. Baseball's on. I want a beer.
Okay, I will consider it, Carl, if you promote me.
Different.
If you come home with me and live in my home. Platonically.
I feel like I already live there.
That's
That's not any good.
Yes, but you come and then you go, and I'd like you to just be, you know.
HR here.
Oh.
So, we've been looking at the cameras, and well, you both are fired.
Excuse me?
You can't have sex while making mac and cheese commercials.
Oh, well, let's run off together then.
And scene.
It was a new meeting, the blue box, am I right? So, for my next game, we're going to be doing something called pitching. And in this game, these fine improvisers here are going to be trying to impress me with their pitch for a new screenplay. But they've got a little problem. I hate everything. So, they got their work cut out for them. But we'll see if they got what it takes. So, we're going to see this pitch it scene in
Spaghetti, ravioli, naughty rigatonis.
Alright, what do you have for me for new movies?
A river runs around it.
Around the plot.
A big giant hole.
No, hate it. Next.
Follow the moon.
Mamoon.
Follow the moon.
Where are they following the moon?
They are astronauts that want to get into space because they need to create gardens.
No. Next.
Come and go.
Little more.
It's a love story.
Love it. Next.
As the cheese powder flows.
I'm going to need to see a scene from this.
Tim. Damn it, Tim. The cheese isn't flowing. I'm out of condensed milk. Damn it.
Hate it. What's me going? What do you have next?
Losing Pierre. It's starring Pierce Brosnan and Anne Hathaway and me as a toddler.
You all singing?
So much singing. It's a musical.
Oh, I love the musical. Let me hear first opening number.
And I am losing Pierre.
Love it. Ooh. Next.
Under the chair. It's a suspense thriller cartoon.
Let's see what is under the chair.
Okay. What's under the chair? It's your best friend.
Hate it. Next.
Bathroom Diaries.
No. Next.
The Invisible Man.
Yes. Let's see what Invisible Man is.
Bob.
I can see you. No. Next.
Where the cheese
No.
people live.
Next.
My mom's rug.
Too sexual. No. Next.
My mom's rug.
Next.
Driving on the street.
No. Next.
Fluffy rug.
You and carpets. No. Next.
Deborah's rug.
Sure. Okay.
Jason.
No. Next.
Elbow smack down.
Yeah, I have a meeting at 5. Y'all get out of my office. And scene.
All right, for our last game, we will be playing one, and in this one voice, 2 people will be speaking as one person using one. But this time, we're gonna have 2 of 2 people speaking in their respective one voices. What is a problem that could happen to a small town that's not serious?
Too many accidents at the new red light.
Little serious. What? I'm sorry?
Everybody's faucets are dripping.
Everybody's faucets are dripping. All right. Lead this one voice inspired by faucets dripping in spaghetti, ravioli, naughty rigatoni's. Oh, we are here in Lilburn, Georgia, where the faucets won't stop dripping. I have survivors of the faucet dripping occurrence. My name is Bill, and what's your name?
Hi, my name is Garber Vorgensen. Garber Vorgensen. And I caused all the drips.
Well, you heard it here, folks. That guy's faucet caused all the drips. Have you been affected by all the dripping faucets?
Why, yes! You're an asshole, Bill Gerber.
And who's saying this to Bill?
My name is American Standard.
Well, American Standard, I agree with you. Bill, whatever your name is not hidden. I'm sorry, cut that one out, Tiffany. What made you not fix your faucet?
Oh, well, I'm a plumber at the local water authority, and I was maintaining the water tower, and I made the pumps too strong. It was just an accident.
Oh, no! I don't believe it for a second.
Yeah, sounds a little sus to me. If it was an accident, why didn't you fix it right away?
Well, I mean, there's thousands of faucets in town, and American Standard makes a shit product.
Whoa! That's got nothing to do with me.
Well,
I think that's everything to do with you.
I said no relation.
That sounds sus to me. What kind of name is American Standard? I have a normal name.
Hey, you think I chose this? Who would choose this?
sounds like you got a freaky mom. When you found out that your faucet was dripping, what did you do?
Well, I called
the plumber, not this guy,
a real plumber.
And when the plumber came over, did he actually fix it right away?
He should be here any minute.
Sounds like a regular plumber.
When you're fixing faucets, what's the first thing that you do?
Turn off the water. Learned that the hard way.
Can you explain that further?
Well, you see, I was working on the water tower, and the pressure was really high, and everything.
Wait a second. That happened today.
Wow. Well, I really...
Did you just start plumbing today?
Everybody starts somewhere.
Wow. You heard it here. You heard it here first, folks. Yay. What
So juicy, so good. In terms of our upcoming shows, we're in the Fringe Festival this summer. We're so excited about it. We'd love to see you all there. We've got some flyers down here. We are on social media at The Naughty Rigatonis on Instagram and TikTok, so feel free to give us a follow. That's where we post info on our shows and some fun content. So your pasta players tonight have been
Rob, Nick,
Gabriella.
Juicy.
Daniel.
Sarah, and we are the
Naughty Rigatonis.
Keep it going for the Naughty Rigatonis, everybody! That's incredible. I'm never going to look at a box of Kraft mac and cheese the same ever again. That's fantastic. That's what good improv sounds like. That's what I know. All right, guys, ready for the next team? Absolutely very excited to have them. Put your hands together for PB&J, everybody!
Cheers, Topo Chico. For all the festival excitement, grab a herbal remedy like fizzy water. I'm a French water man, Kroger seltzer. But for the festival specifically, grab Topo Chico from concessions. Topo Chico.
Does anybody have a peanut allergy? You do over there. Perfect.
We'll be sure to throw it
Some
to find your way.
PB&Js for you. Anybody hungry?
Anybody?
All right, while we're passing these out, I need to get from someone your favorite childhood activity. Climbing a tree? Who said that? Where? Climbing a tree. Did you have friends that you climbed the tree with? Like, was there a specific tree or was it any tree you saw?
It was a variety of trees, but my favorite was the Chinese elm in my backyard, and I was climbing with my brother.
Okay, awesome. Was this the thing that, like, if you ever had a friend over, you would immediately suggest go climbing the tree?
Often, yeah, and I sometimes slept with it.
Amazing. Okay, great. And how did your parents feel about this?
My mom was a single mother of 7 kids, and like, I wasn't used to her
Great.
trouble, so it was fun.
Incredible. Okay, are we good on the PB&J?
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay, great. All right, our suggestion is tree climbing.
Tree climbing.
Okay. What are you doing up there?
Oh, come on. It's only like 40 more feet. You're gonna be good.
I've never climbed before.
Trust in yourself,
How did you?
and that's the most important thing.
Okay.
I've been climbing this for 3 years now, okay? I think I would know if you were gonna fall.
What?
What? When am I ever gonna see you again?
Look, man, it's gonna be a long time up there. I got my whole cooler packed. We've got peanut butter and jelly.
Yeah.
We've got
Topo Chico.
some Topo Chicos. They're so crisp and refreshing. Let me just,
Rope, camping gear, I guess you got it all.
wow, with 4% of your daily calcium.
4%.
4%. That's incredible.
Well, if you ever need anything, if you ever are in trouble or you need to know the person in the trees, just whistle. Just whistle. Just
Okay.
whistle.
Okay, I'll whistle.
Okay, you're in the climbing guild, newbie. But there's a few rules in the climbing guild.
I'm ready. I'm so hungry
You
to
gotta
do
have
this.
a distinct whistle when you need help. Do you have one?
I've been kind of imitating like the magpie whistle with
Mhm.
it's like
Well, not bad.
huh?
It's not
Good
bad.
at climbing and whistling. What can't you do?
Not bad for a newbie, okay? But there's other rules in the climbers guild,
All right.
okay? You have good shoes.
Listen, buddy. If there's a ton of rules to be followed here, I don't know if this is a place for me, okay? I only follow my mama's rules and nobody
Mama's
else's. I'm not a
rules.
fan of rules, but I am a
Mama's
fan of my
rules.
mom, so I will follow hers.
We've all left our families behind to climb trees. That's what we do. We've all had kids. We've all had mothers that we've left. That's what climbing's all about.
buddy. I'm not leaving my mom behind to go climb some trees. I'm taking her with me.
We cut to a year and a half up the tree. We see a wicker basket tied on the shoulder. So this is good camp for tonight.
This branch feels really steady. I don't think there's any rot. I don't think it's hollow. We've got 2 Topo Chicos left. And we've got half of a grilled cheese we can split down the middle.
You guys still have your rations? I'm all out.
I'm off too.
Oh.
Here you go.
No, Mom. Mom.
I can't go any further.
No, Mom.
I'm good. A year and a half up a tree isn't bad.
Mom, I can't do this without you.
I believe in you.
We were gonna go forever. We were gonna go 10 years up at the tree.
Nobody goes forever, sweetie.
Take your rations back.
I'm so proud of you.
You have to go together.
I have a wingsuit.
Mom! Mom!
Damn it, I just gave her back her rations.
I'm an last. I can.
She's saying something.
I can slip.
It's so faint. She's falling.
Mom?
Do you have a last message? Oh my gosh, she's so far. We're not going to be able to hear her. Okay.
Whenever she gets up to this high height, the G-forces just go again and she has to stop talking.
I'm really glad you were able to reconnect with your mom after all these years.
Look, I got in a lot of trouble following nobody's rules but her as a kid. It hasn't been easy on her, and it means the world to me that she would help me get up this far.
Yeah, and we're almost there.
We gotta go back down forward. We gotta
go back for your mom?
We gotta go back for my mom.
That's
I
not
can't.
what climbing guild's
No, I'm
about.
not.
It's about leaving our families behind to climb.
Trying to get down the tree.
Oh, yeah.
There's a
Yeah.
real soft mushroom. It's fantastic. It breaks your fall. Like
I didn't know the squirrels could speak English. This
yeah,
fast.
it's like a squirrel.
Like this mushroom growing right here?
No. Yes, that's the one.
Oh yeah, let's try it.
Am I supposed to? I don't really feel. Whoa!
We cut. There is an office building. They're in a little mushroom trip. Halfway up the tree. I'm still a squirrel.
Whoa! Are we on the ground yet?
Acorns are doing numbers.
I can't even look at my screen right now.
What do you see on the screen?
It's a lot. It looks like a man in a green shirt with really nice hair.
That's
You know,
up the top of the tree. But watch out for the man in the green shirt with the hat.
No hat.
No
just
hat,
Really nice
with the
hair.
green shirt,
Do you
nice
see
hair.
Do you see the same man, or am I tripping?
We all know about the man with nice hair with the green shirt.
We all see the man with the nice hair. Joe, we see the man with the nice hair every day.
Okay.
I'm happy that you decided to continue climbing the tree. But there are many dangers when you get closer to the top. But the sun beneath the never mind. We cut back to tree.
Whoa. That was... I think I got a little too into that trip. I started doing accounting.
Yeah. We somehow made it to the top of the mountain.
I was surprisingly good at it, though.
The accounting?
Yeah.
I don't think I was. When I looked at my sheet, it was like a book. It was like a novel I wrote.
Interesting.
So I don't think I'm a very
cool.
good accountant. But we cut to a playground with kids at the jungle gym. I don't know, Benny. I don't think I could climb it.
It's easy. You just have to not look. Oh no!
Big brother! Big brother! Oh no, I have to carry the torch as the climber in the family.
Oh, this is hurting way more than I thought it
Oh
would be.
no, your leg's all
The
twisted.
climbing is so fun.
Mrs. Jefferson!
Climbing is so fun.
Yes?
There's an injury in the playground.
No, go. Don't, no.
I'll go
You
get
don't
the
want
nurse.
help?
No.
You want help for your broken leg?
No, this is gonna class.
Okay. Professor, Oh, what? Did you just vomit?
Yeah. My tummy.
Come on.
Okay, we cut back to the tree.
You know, this reminds me of my childhood. My older brother used to be a really good climber, and I told him I'd be the best climber after he broke his leg.
I'm really sorry to hear that.
It's okay.
You're doing a really good job. For your first climb, I mean, I'm really impressed that you've lasted 3 years.
Yeah, me too. What's crazy is that when he broke his leg, he didn't even want help. He just wanted to lay there. You know, what are you gonna wish for when you get to the top?
I think I'm gonna,
Yeah. You got to the ledge?
yeah. I think I'm gonna wish for my mom to be here.
What?
Yeah.
That's really sweet.
Yeah.
I was gonna wish for like a sandwich.
That's a stupid wish.
The clouds fill in and the winds gust as our heroes are balancing precariously on the tree
What?
ledge.
The winds up here.
God, they're so strong.
I'm gonna push you up. And I'm gonna push you up and I'm gonna fall.
Okay,
Your
no.
wish is, you're right, your wish is
No.
way better than mine.
The whole tree's with you.
Go! You can do it!
Stop! It's the green-haired man.
What? Oh! We didn't have to get fully to the top, I
Are
guess.
you arborists?
We're from the climbing guild.
Oh, the climbing guild.
Yeah.
I'm from the nigger climbing guild. The dark climbing guild.
Oh no! Are you here to deter our trip?
I'm here to put the tree under the earth. We cut to the inside of the earth, the same picture from before. You made it to the top.
Yeah, I guess we did.
What do you wish for?
I mean, we've been climbing a long time. I could really use an Italian sub.
I mean, I was gonna wish for my mom to be here, but I don't really want her to go to the center of the earth. It's really warm.
Yeah, it's really
It's
hot.
really warm. She's very temperature sensitive.
If we let go, we're gonna fall into this lava.
Yeah.
What a juxtaposition of the scenario we're in.
What a juxtaposition.
What a
indeed.
crazy topsy-turvy thing.
My.
I'll have an Italian. I'll have an Italian sub, extra provolone.
Extra provolone.
Please, that's my wish.
Very well.
Can I have your extra provolone?
Oh, what the hell? You said it was a stupid
Oh my
wish.
God, that was before we were done destroying the earth.
All right,
no,
fine.
That sounds really good.
Fine, you can have
Jesus.
some of my sandwich. Jeez.
I just want a bite.
Fine.
Maybe a fry.
I didn't even. Oh, I didn't
Oh,
ask
can
for
I get
this.
fries?
I could wrap this in tinfoil and throw it in the lava to fry it if you want.
No,
that.
no.
Yeah, it's fine.
We're good.
Fries are surface food.
But Italian subs aren't.
I don't
Do
want
you
to
just
get
have
into
an
that
entire subterranean society living off of only Italian subs?
one. We have an underground society.
Hey,
Based.
let's.
We cut to the mole people and eating Italian subs.
Okay.
They're on a scaffold.
Hey, anybody want some salami?
Oh man, you know I love that salami. Toss me some. Just like toss it.
What's it?
Just toss it.
We got it. How much landed on my face this time?
Just a few slices, Emilio.
That's wonderful.
We're doing so much better.
Hey,
than
I
we
did
were.
some
a little
provolone.
snack.
This is some great improvement. This one's all yours.
Hey, do you find our configuration of tectonics askew? Ever since a tree topsy-turvied into our burrow?
Look, when Beelzebub does his thing, he does his thing. You don't get in the way of what trees he may or may not be bringing down here. I'm just here to do some scaffolding and eat an Italian sub. That's my job.
Raise our mole children and go home.
Hey, I just make sandwiches here.
I don't know what else you want from
You
me.
don't just make sandwiches.
I just make
You're doing-
sandwiches.
You
you're
don't
doing
just make
important work.
sandwiches.
You put your heart and soul into these sandwiches.
I really do. I put my heart and soul in this salami.
You can really taste the soul.
No
Do you
one's
know
ever
what the
said
mole
that to
people
me.
are trying to tell you? Do you know what the mole people are trying to tell you?
Do we know what we're trying to tell ourselves?
Yes.
What I'm trying to tell myself.
Like the moral of our existence?
Yeah, what I'm trying to tell myself is I'm good enough to just make sandwiches, and that's it. And I'm still worthy of love.
See, I've been on more of a nihilistic streak. I'm not fully convinced there is a real moral here. I'm just eating sandwiches.
Good.
I'm here to eat sandwiches and do scaffolding, and that's it.
Oh, you had a. Okay.
No
You missed it
hidden
at the
meaning
end.
behind it.
Your mom misses you. Your friends miss you.
What?
Your
Ma?
We all left our mole families to come down here and make sandwiches and scaffolding.
Scaffolding is, it might not mean anything, but I'm passionate about it.
I believe you've taken akin to the mole people too well. I'm sorry, but
What do you mean? I'm totally mole. I'm more mole than any of the moles.
I'm mole too.
I'm the most. We're the most.
We're the molliest.
most-
We're the molliest mole
We're
people.
the molliest mole people to ever mole.
very well. We cut to the trees on the surface. The tree guild is making sandwiches. I don't have lettuce, but I have spinach.
A spinach will be fine.
What do you got there, Sue? Hey, you got there some food?
I have another sandwich.
What kind of sandwich is it?
Just spinach. Just greens.
That's a salad.
We need more people up here with more ingredients.
If only we had some sort of meats like salami, ham.
Oh, I know where to get that. The mole people down below have salami.
The mole?
They make the best salami.
Hey, just whistle. The earth tumbles and crumbles, and magma and steam, and deli sandwich ingredients, and peppers and lettuce, and a bottle of ranch dressing.
Take out the pepper and
And
cheese.
our heroes are catapulted by the steam and the pressure.
Whoa!
The entire tree that took them previously 3 years, and they are at the top of the tree.
Whoa!
Whoa,
Oh my god.
what a detour.
Whoa! Topo Chico.
Oh, there's only one? Can I have some of yours? I gave you some of my sandwich. Why are you looking at me like that? I gave you some of my Italian so. Oh!
Jennifer,
Mom?
did you try to kick this boy off of the tree?
Mom! We were just playing. We were just playing. We were
No.
climbing the tree, and then I shared my soda
What
water,
a
and I shared
gaslighter.
my grilled cheese, and I shared my PB&J, and
No.
then you were there. We pretended you were there, and then I was up top, and then I pushed him off because it was a dramatic climax, and it's my story.
It's good to see you.
Yeah, that. You know what? That last part does sound accurate. It's always been your story this whole time, I guess. I thought we were climbers together. Guess I was wrong.
There's still one more branch to climb.
You just tried to kick me off the top of the thing.
Yeah. Topo Chico mends all wounds.
Well, we'll find out, won't we?
He gets really, really buff the second that he drinks the Topo Chico.
Oh,
Whoa!
wow.
Whoa! Whoa, Topo Chico's so good!
It's the calcium.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
You know what? You're right. That Topo Chico fixed everything. I forgive you.
It's magical because it's bottled right at the source in Monterrey, Mexico.
Hey, you're my new son.
Keep it going for PB&J, everybody. Yeah, handing out peanut butter and jelly sandwiches has got to be the most expensive bit I think anyone's ever done. I like the idea the economy gets worse and just start calling themselves white bread, because that's what they can hand out. All right, guys, and give a big shout out to Phoebe and Ben, part of PB&J, a huge part as to why this whole festival has been able to happen. So give them a big round of applause, everybody. And without further ado, your last team for this 6 p.m. show. Very excited to have them. Put your hands together for Jackets and Legs!
Now, give me some. Give me some.
Hell yeah! All right, thank you guys so much for being here. Can I get some applause for Naughty Rigatonis and PB&J? Awesome. And then can I get a little bit of noise for Allie Hader, our lovely host? Yeah! All right, my name's Gwen, and I am part of Jackets and Legs. We're going to be doing a montage, which I hope I don't have to explain to you guys, because we're all in Mensa here. We're just going to do a montage. We're just going to do a monologue, and we're going to do a montage. But first, can I get a word? Any word?
Chariots.
What?
Chariots.
Chariots. All right.
Perfect.
Jackets and Legs presents Chariots.
You know, it's just not the same being a gladiator these days. It's, I feel like back when I got into this, it was all just stabbing people and running from lions, but just the paperwork now. It's like, oh, you know, I just feel like it bogs me down. I'm spending 3/4 of my time out there just filling out forms. So, I don't know. I'm looking for new work, but it's tough in Rome. It's just this economy. What can I say?
Yeah, so I call this my sweet, sweet chariot, sweetheart. Yeah, this is my Pontiac Silver, you know? We just pop on in, we go around the block. I can't go too far because I'm technically on house arrest, but I like to say I'm living single, you know? And, you know, are there some crumbs in here? Yes, but you know what? I live in the moment. So what if I have a pizza and a little bit of McDonald's delivered to me in my sweet chariot? If you can't get behind me, then you're not with me, Sydney.
I really wanted to get into chariot racing, but the horses are really fast and they're pretty big. I don't know if you've ever been like really close to one, but like their eyes are like that big. And so instead, what I did was I just started like fixing the chariots like wheels on my spare time, and when the horses come in, I just kind of go back behind the hay bale and cry.
Just sick ride you got there. Yeah. You know, as your parole officer, we're gonna have to just make sure all your paperwork's in order.
You don't think I can afford this sick ride, dude?
I did have a few questions. That was gonna be my first question.
Yeah, I just got out of prison. You
You
think I can't
literally
just
got
drop
out of
some
prison.
dough, dude? Like,
Yeah.
what's up? What do you...
Why don't you walk me through that? So,
All right.
you just bought this yesterday?
Yep, so I walked in, I said, which one can I have? And they said, whatever one.
Yeah, you can have that one. I
Yeah. All right, cool. Yeah, so it's kind of Halloween.
You were at Big Jim's car shop.
Yeah, Big J was like, hey,
He's my
man.
uncle, actually. It's all in the family.
All right.
Yeah. That's fine.
It's weird that you like questioned me then if you like know so much about Big J and like
Yeah,
Scar.
well, I just wanted to make sure you were shopping in the right spot, so you know.
Alright.
When you sell them, you need to sell them from the heart.
I know. Okay, fine.
Yeah, where'd you go, man?
Yeah, it was a lot. Anyway, so you're out on parole.
Yeah.
What are your plans? Do you have family?
I had family.
Right. Oh, but then
But-
the crime. Yeah. Yeah.
I thought you knew about that.
Yeah, no, it's in the notes here. You're like my fifth
All
case
right.
today.
Relax, man.
Yeah, it's fine.
You okay?
Anyway, so are you thinking about getting another car?
Depends. I think I'm gonna live in this car.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna get another car to drive.
A house car and a road car.
Yeah, house car. Road
Yeah, we recommend that for a lot of
Yeah,
people.
you get it.
It's all part of the
You get
re-assimilation out to the
Right.
real world.
Right.
Yeah. All right.
Cool.
All right. Well, I think
any
that's
issues, any
that
questions?
covers it right here.
Next. Thank you. It says your gladiator name is Paul. Yeah. You can't have a mononym anymore? It's a choice, is all I'm saying.
You know, we make choices every day, and I made the right one. What's your name?
Amanda.
You made the wrong choice, maybe, Amanda. I don't know.
Hey, my mother chose it. It wasn't me.
Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to get personal. Can I get my ticket back?
Oh, right. Well, there's a couple of logistical errors here on this form. So before you can pick up your costumes and your chariots, we're gonna need for you to go back to the DMV. You're gonna need to bring 3 forms of identification, and you're gonna need to tell them that your name is Paul, and that's it, because they added a blank after your name.
Okay, I hear what you said, and I like totally get what you're saying, Amanda. But like, what if we just like do a high five and you look the other way?
Robert,
Yes.
we got another one here trying to circumvent the process.
Let's see.
I'm not trying to circumvent. I'm just trying to slide through the process.
What's the problem?
Well, this is Paul, and as you can see on the
That
form,
was the name
in
they
that
chose?
That is the name that they chose.
They know they're fighting people, right?
Yeah,
To the death.
and I feel like Paul is a great name. It's Paul. It's tough, you know. It's not Amanda.
Hey, Brandon, come in here.
Yeah.
This dipshit made their gladiator name Paul.
Oh, I actually think that's kind of cool.
Thank you. What's your name?
It's also Paul. Ranch?
Wrench.
Ranch. Oh, give me the 10mm.
I'm
Yeah.
sorry, I don't know the metric system that well.
Well, we're still working on it. It's
Yeah.
The whole thing's a bit in flux right now.
Yeah, you know, I've just been using my fingers.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh. I've heard that's a new thing in the chariot world.
Yeah.
Well, are you thinking that we are going to make its own shop here? Every time I think about our old days when we used to work for Big Chariot, it was just easier then sometimes.
Yeah, you know, I really liked Big Chariot's benefits. Like, it's just really hard going out on a leg or a wheel or whatever we're doing.
Yeah. We need to work on our tagline,
Yeah,
by the way.
yeah, I know.
Still working on your chariot?
Yeah, we're still working on old chariots.
That's even a work a little harder. We over on French chariots?
Just because your
We
chariots
got
are...
gas in the chariots.
Just because we're still on the horsepower chariots doesn't mean we can't compete in the big races.
It does kind of mean that.
Always the French, just
Yeah, always the
having
French
to one
just
up us.
Okay,
Why
I'm
not?
not to make fun of the whole place. Whole place of people just because you are bad at chariot racing.
Well, I mean, we're just a 2-band shop over here. Is there any advice you have for us?
I would say, so number 1 advice from me to be that you should be better at what you are doing.
All right, well,
All
that's
right,
number
yeah,
2
all right.
advice.
Number
maybe.
2 is to give up.
To give up?
You give up and just lose.
I
Just
kind of like
lose.
giving up.
I mean, we
That's
would
a
just,
pretty good-
honestly, we would give up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
You can just win. I don't really care that
Alright.
much about anything anymore.
Yeah, it's kind of a whole nihilistic thing we're
Yeah.
trying out.
You ever been to France?
You into that over there?
Yeah.
We could go to France, but I mean,
You ever,
No.
you ever smoke a cigarette?
No, but we could.
Could
Oh,
we try?
No.
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 I don't really do the
Alright.
accent, but could we show us what that's about?
France?
No, this is Chris.
Here for you.
Yeah.
Moving up, moving up. Alright. Now you hold it in between two.
Any two?
And you just brood.
Like this?
Yeah. Don't make your eyes too open. More close. More.
And this is what it feels like to be a winner in the chariot world.
Yeah.
Wow.
Where?
You come from.
Wow, you guys are really cool.
All it took was changing everything about ourselves.
Mom! Mom! Joey broke my fucking chariot toy. I'm gonna kick Joey's ass. I know he's 9 years old and I'm 18, but what the fuck?
Joey,
Yeah?
did you break the toy?
Yeah, because he's a fucking loser.
Shut your fucking mouth,
Why
Joey!
are you playing with chariots? Get your driver's license.
Joey, come here.
Like,
I know he's a loser.
What?
We should move further
Yeah.
away. I know he's a loser.
What the fuck?
You're a loser. That's why I broke your toy, because I can't.
Listen, I know I can't pass my driver's test or read too good, but this is what I have. I have my fucking toys.
All right, Joey.
You barely even have that.
All right, so just gonna start your driver's test. Whenever you're ready, there's no pressure, son.
Yeah.
You
right.
seem a little sweaty.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you hydrate before?
Yeah. Maybe I need
You
to
want
pee.
you want to take a little squirt first?
Yeah.
So hydration is the second most important part to driving.
Okay.
All right.
Here I go.
Here you go. I'll be watching every move.
Okay, so I forgot how to start. I don't remember.
That's actually pretty natural.
Yeah.
That happens all the
I
time.
see a P, I see an R.
Yeah.
There's a lot going on back
Lot
there.
Demonic device, sweetie.
You're allowed to call on your mom as the lifeline to back.
Yeah.
You're allowed one rider. You
Yeah.
don't have to
What was that, Mom?
Yeah. You don't have to stay on the outside.
Yeah, what was
All
that?
right,
Mom?
sweetie. Remember what we talked about. The P is for.
Penis.
That's not what we said.
I'm a cool instructor.
You're gonna want to buckle up for this.
Are you single?
That's my mom.
All right. Well, we're just gonna give you a freebie here, and I'm just gonna.
Whoa! Okay.
Now we're moving.
Okay. Wow, this is pretty easy, huh?
Yeah.
Yo, Mom, doing pretty good,
Stop
huh?
signs mean
Wow,
stop,
look at me
sweetie.
go. Oh shit! Joey! Joey! What the fuck? Joey!
We're not a loser anymore, though. But we are going to fail you.
Yeah.
Yeah, you back there. We're just checking in after your 6-month checkup for all the pearl stuff that I do.
Yeah.
You know how
Good
it
to
goes.
see you.
Good to see you. You haven't gotten a haircut,
No.
and it looks good.
Thank you.
It looks good.
That means a lot more.
Yeah, well, you know.
All right. What's new with me? Nothing new with me. Haven't killed any family members in a
Haven't
bit.
killed. Well, that would be impossible
And then,
because
what a cool way to sit in a chair.
I'm a cool parole guy.
I'll sit down too.
Yeah, I'm actually.
Yeah.
I do parole and I do driving lessons, so
Really?
yeah, it's kind of.
Oh, they don't pay parole officers enough, man.
No, that's the whole thing. I don't
All
want to
right.
get into it. Yeah.
Haven't killed anybody. I've got 5 cars. I did kill, actually, a dog, but that, I didn't want to. It just happened.
That's actually fine as long as it's really about intent.
Yeah, and I didn't mean to.
Okay.
I didn't mean to. Write that down.
Marigona did not mean
Write
to
that
kill
down.
the dog.
Yeah, did.
Yeah, but did kill the dog. Okay.
2 dogs. Didn't mean to kill either one.
You don't have to tell me everything.
Well, I like you, man.
Yeah, I
just,
get
wanna
it.
be
I'm a likable
honest.
dude. How's that car treating you?
Which one?
Well, let's talk about the original one, the
Alright,
chariot.
original one, house card, pretty good.
Yeah.
House card, pretty good.
Okay. Still messy? because you know we don't care if you.
Sorry, okay.
You can kill
I didn't have
animals,
time to
but
clean it.
yeah, keeping it clean is a big part of staying out of jail.
Well, I intended to. Write that down.
I got it. Intended to stay clean.
Intended to clean that car.
Yeah.
I did not.
Okay.
All right, driving car. Clean as a whistle.
Yeah. Actually,
boating car.
the driving car, we had an incident with my usual instruction car. Would it be cool if maybe I took that off your hands for like a couple of days and just, I'm kind of a tight spot.
It's a little familiar. You could ask Big J for a car. Don't you like? Isn't it your uncle?
Yeah, Big
You
J.
get the
There was,
cars from him.
I don't want to get into this. There was an incident with Big J. Well, all right.
What?
I thought I was home by myself, and you know.
I don't know if you can work at the car dealership anymore, nephew.
I was wearing a condom. It was fine.
Too
It
big.
was just me.
No. Why?
I read about it on the internet.
I disown you.
No, all right.
And you may no longer get any cars from me.
Shit.
That's it.
Yeah. So
But you were wearing a condom.
that's what I said. And my intent was to not do anything weird. And
Oh,
it just,
without intent.
it just went right out the window. Yeah.
Okay, you can have you can't have my driving car, but you can have my upstairs car.
Oh, we'll take an upstairs car.
Yeah, you can have my
That's
upstairs
fine.
car, but I think I have to be there.
Yeah, that's fine.
And I don't want you to drive it without me.
We always got room for a lifeline in the back, so that's no problem. Yeah. The next student's a little bit odd.
Okay.
I've heard.
All right.
But you
In
know.
what way?
Well, you'll see.
I don't want to judge. It
yeah.
feels like you're being a little judgmental.
They're really tall.
How tall?
It's a good thing we got the upstairs car. Let's say that. All right, I'll see you Tuesday.
I'll miss you.
Oh, it's a pleasure.
I'll miss you so much.
All right. Hi there.
Hello.
Oh, you must be Mr. Smithers.
Yes.
taking your lesson at such an advanced age.
Well, they say it's never too late to learn, so here I am.
That is our motto. Well, step in.
Is it this side I should?
No.
No,
that's-
all right. Here we go.
There you go.
Is it this side right here?
Oh,
All right.
Good thing we have 3 tries on this test.
Oh, I think I got it this time.
Yep.
Come on in.
And we'll just be, my associate's going to be with us on this one, if that's all right with you.
Hey,
Oh, hey.
here's my car.
Oh, this is a...
I only killed 2 people and 2 dogs. I did need to kill the people. I didn't need to kill the dogs.
Oh, that sounds like a very good story, son.
Good luck.
We've all killed a few people here and there.
Normally this isn't on the test, but how old are you?
98.
Oh my goodness. Wow. You must have lived a fruitful life.
Oh, well, I don't have much to show for it, but like I said, a few bodies.
And you've made it. Did you used to work in a sort of profession that would involve killing people? I don't really follow.
No, actually, but I did work around horses. Very dangerous animals, as you know.
Too big.
Too big.
Exactly.
Too big.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I don't like them. I've been a car man myself, but.
Well, that's why I'm here.
That's why you're here.
I decided, you know what, I'm going to get away from this stuff.
Well, you've come to the right spot. All right. Whoa!
All
Let's
right.
slow down there, old man.
Oh, no! I've accidentally killed someone again.
Yeah, well, it's
You're
was it?
still alive. You can keep going.
Yeah,
You
keep
could
going.
keep going.
Keep going.
Straight on through.
Well,
It's my upstairs car.
And as long as it wasn't your intent, that's fine.
I didn't mean it.
Tell us about your days back when you used to ride the big horses.
What's that? This is my bad ear.
The big horses.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes. Well, back in my day, this is actually a very familiar scenario. There was a small child, and I was driving a buggy, and was that a stop sign?
No, don't worry about it. They're pretty optional in this part of the country.
And anyway, long story short, bada bing, bada boom, dead child.
That's normally how it goes. Wow. And that all happened back in 1940. 50.
I didn't say that.
Oh.
How did you know?
You're under arrest.
Please stick around. Mom and Dad and Business Bitches are performing up next. They're awesome. Again, thank you guys so much for supporting local comedy. Give it up for yourselves.
Keep it going for Jackets and Legs, everybody! And thank you all for coming out supporting this Fool's Gold once again. Next show's at 7:20. However, we will need everyone to clear out for about 10 minutes while we get ready for the next show. But once again, thank you all for coming out.
And if you need to use the bathroom, you can use it now. We'll be leaving the house in the next 10 minutes. Thank you so much.
Stop trying to get attention.
Everyone put your hands together for Isaiah Pringle.
Hello. Oh. You all look lovely. Thank you. Let's go. See, this is going to be a conversation thing. You know, all right? Y'all look like a great audience, all right? So, thank you. See, that's the spirit. I love it. We're yes-anding tonight. Who's ready for some improv? That's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear. All right. I'm your host. My name's Isaiah Pringle. So, yeah, it's nice to meet y'all. Quick thing about me. I would rather die than have to make 2 trips inside with the groceries. Who's with me? Who's with me? There we go. Fellas, where we at? Fellas, where we at? Yeah. As a man, that's something I like to do. I like to find masculinity in the stupidest things. Right? Taking the groceries in one trip. I'm like, yeah, I didn't hunt this food. I didn't kill this food. I'm not gonna cook this food, but you know what I will do? Take it from the driveway to the front door in one go, baby. Let's go. I'm a man. I'm a real man. Paragon of masculinity, right? Something about being a man is like providing for people, right? You provide for your family, you gotta protect people. I don't do that. I don't protect anybody. I don't even walk on the outside of the sidewalk with my girlfriend, you know? Some of you are groaning, you're like, chivalry is dead, huh? Chivalry's not dead, she just has health insurance. That's what's going on, all right? I am being chivalrous, I'm thinking of our future, all right? I'm being financially responsible. Fuck with me, I'll open doors for you and help you meet your deductible, all right? I'm a gentleman. They don't make them like me anymore. My whole life, I was taught to suppress my emotions. Fellas, where are we at? Fellas, anybody else? Fellas, where are we at? Not in therapy, that's the damn show, right? Yeah. If you have problems expressing yourself, let me hear you sit there quietly. My parents told me, it's my whole life. My parents told me that even like as a baby, I wouldn't laugh when I was tickled. What a fucking creep I was, right? That's so weird. What a freaky little dude I was. I didn't laugh when I was tickled. A baby that's not ticklish, can you imagine that? You're just like, coochie coochie coo, and the baby's like, I'm not afraid to die. Damn, that was a cold ass baby. That baby ice cold. Jeez. Earlier I was talking about deductibles, which is crazy because I don't know what those are. Missed the insurance explanation growing up. I think I missed a lot of milestones growing up or hit them late. It took me a while to learn how to cook. Any chefs in the audience? Anybody like to cook? Yeah? See, y'all get it. The question I had, I was like, if all-purpose flour exists, why are there any other flours? Nobody can answer that question. It's crazy. It's like a secret society. This is just, it's a racket. It's crazy. I got called less of a man one time because I don't know how to drive a stick shift. And I was like, I thought you were supposed to teach me that. I don't know where the name calling is coming from. Yeah, but I'm a proactive person, right? I like to take initiative. I was like, it's fine, I'll teach myself. So I decided to look it up. I looked it up, how to drive stick shift. It turns out you just don't have to. You don't have to do that anymore. It was like, you good, bro, in bold letters, the first result. I don't know if you've been near a car in the past 10 years, but we took care of that. It's fine. Yeah, but I did learn the stick in stick shift. It refers to like this assembly that goes through the car and like into the engine so that you can move a lever and press another pedal to manipulate the gear ratios in the engine while you're driving. I'm like, this is just one step removed from shoveling coal into a locomotive engine. What do I look like to you, you nerd? I don't have time to be playing engineer over here. I have places to be. I have places to be, things to do. Not to keep this hand free from my beer, you know? Less of a man. What's manlier than drunk driving? Now, what's more masculine than endangering the lives of everybody around you, all right? Don't know how to drive a station. I barely know how to drive a regular car. You know, because I don't have to know how to do that either. My car like drives itself, all right? My car has this thing called adaptive cruise control. You know, that it like matches the speed of the car in front of it. Sometimes I like to hop in the passenger seat, press that button, and be like, follow that man! It's real fun. There's lots of safety features to it. It has like lane keeping assistance. It's like automatic braking. One time I tried to disable traction control. My car texted my whole family and told them I was about to die. Sorry, it was so safe. He's about to do something stupid. I like to vote. I'm very politically active. I'm into politics, and I enjoy voting, mainly because I'm registered to vote in Cherokee County, and I'm a minority, which means that every time I do vote, there's a very high chance that somebody sees me doing it and it ruins their whole day. Spite isn't the only reason I vote, but it is enough. It is enough. So I don't understand why voter turnout is so low for my demographic, because that's the easiest ad campaign ever. They're like, hey kids, you want to piss off some old people? It's like, yes, that's all I've ever done my whole life. Yeah, sign me up. I definitely take too much pleasure in it, in fighting the conservatives. I make an event out of it. I like to dress down for the occasion. You know, they let you vote in a do-rag and a tank top. There's no dress code. They let you, it's no dress code. I like to, it's an event. I bring my friends. We all dress down. We pack into my dad's Cadillac, you know. We're blasting 50 Cent on the way to the aquatic center, you know. We get there. We back into the parking spot, right? And we crip walk into the voting booth, right? We start voting for the blue guys. It's great. I don't know if you've ever been in the movies with black people, but we're trying to, like, it's the same experience. We're asking each other questions throughout the whole event. You know, my friend's just yelling at me from across the room. He's like, hey, who'd you put for deputy commissioner for District 12? And I'm just like, I don't know what that is. I just wrote in Black Little Mermaid. And we do a Soul Train out, you know. We have a double Dutch competition in the parking lot. Just when they talk about ignorant hood rat shit, I think this is what they're talking about. They're talking about me and my friends exercising our civic duty. That's what it is. Keep an eye on the news, because next year we're going dressed as prisoners, so. What? If prisoners vote, like, they get the same ballot. That's what I don't understand. So if we let prisoners vote, what are they gonna just elect to make crime legal? You can't do custom laws. It's fine. It'll it's fine. No. I like doing comedy in the South. I never thought I would say this, but like up north, people can be too woke for their own good. And like, I'm not gonna stand up here and complain about like cancel culture or say you can't say anything anymore or anything like that. But I did a set in Seattle one day, and I said the N-word, and the audience gasped. I don't know if you've seen, but I can say it. What? I was like, what? I very obviously have black friends. Like, that was a big deal. Such a big deal. But I talked to a dude after the set, and he lent me some insight. He said, "No, you were very funny, but I think the audience was just scared to laugh at such a nasty word. Like a nasty word. Like, I didn't say it in a nasty context. Like, I can say it, right? It's fine. I'm black. Black people reclaim the N-word, right?" And he said, no. Don't say that black people reclaim the N-word. I was like, why not? And this is what he said. He said, to reclaim something means to take back possession of something, right? To say reclaim implies that black people were originally responsible for such a hateful, disgusting, vitriolic slur against their own people, right? To say reclaim takes the onus and the blame, the responsibility away from the racist white people who were responsible for using it as a slur in the first place, you know? It may be black people's word now, but it definitely wasn't yours to begin with. I was like, oh. So you're telling me that black people stole the N-word. We sure did, didn't we? We stole the fuck out of the N-word. I get it now. Black people are so good at stealing. What? We stole a word. A word? Have you ever seen? You've never seen a word, and we stole it. That's crazy. We're stealing concepts, all right? You stick to your petty theft. We're out here stealing abstractions. exactly why I wanted to say it so bad. You know, it was once part of his culture, and we just like appropriated it for our own use. You know, we culturally appropriated the N-word. I get it. All right, y'all. Are you ready? You know why we're here. This is the Dynamic El Dorado Improv Festival. All right, so I'm your host. I'm gonna be up here in between introducing all of the teams. I'm gonna introduce your first one. Are you ready for that? All right, your first team. Are they ready? Great. All right, your first team. I want you to give it up for Triple Crown No More, formerly known as Snack Dog. All right? Yeah. Excellent.
All we need to get started is a location that can fit on this stage and your own personal suspension of disbelief.
Submarine.
Submarine, thank you. I was thinking submarine.
I feel like I'm breathing too much. Maybe, I don't know.
There's only the amount of air in here that exists. Like, if we can breathe all of it. I thought we'd be able to see more.
When they were like submarine cruise, I also expected like a funner time.
I thought more. I thought more glass.
It's just very heavy.
Yeah.
But I'm having a great time.
This is fantastic.
My voice doesn't sound like it, but I think I am. I think I'm realizing I'm a little claustrophobic.
Yeah.
Here.
No, this is where it would happen. You good, Nathan?
Yeah, great.
Cool as a cucumber over there.
Wow, this is awesome.
I'm sweating. Yeah.
I can smell it.
Yeah, it's like a soup over here.
I didn't know what leagues meant.
Right? Like, what's the?
You know, like
I
20,000 leagues.
I don't know what a millimeter is. Like, I only know whatever the American
I
system.
still don't know.
I'm
but
not sure.
I'm thinking about it. You know, that's good enough for me.
You know, maybe that's the best way to look at it. We're learning.
Yeah,
we're learning.
Yeah,
We're learning.
We're learning something. We're learning something.
Opening up. But not the submarine.
No, it's.
No.
We're stuck here until it comes back up.
It really sucks that both of you have anxiety and panic disorder.
Yeah. I have an Ativan in my gum line right now.
What was that?
I have an Ativan in my gum line right now.
Ooh, Ativan.
Check it out.
Smith, do you have one?
No, because I threw up in my mouth.
I feel like if I was gonna die though, this would be the best way.
You're a hard disagree.
No.
For me.
If the submarine stopped working, the ocean collapses and takes us away into it.
I don't think that sounds fun.
It's better than fucking not being able to breathe anymore.
I mean, I could try something here.
I would prefer you to try nothing.
Try nothing? I've been doing nothing for 3 hours.
What were you gonna do? We don't know. Try something. Try something in the submarine.
All right, look. We
You know what a
these
league
really
is.
fancy oval windows, right? So think of it this way. We are in an immersive submarine theater or something like that, right? So this is like, this is an aquarium. We're in an aquarium. We're essentially in an aquarium that just happens to also be in the water. And look at all the, well, currently it's darkness, but I'm sure there will be.
No, we're the fish in the aquarium. They're looking at us.
That's how you're seeing it?
Yeah, that's how aquariums
aquariums work. People have aquariums, they put fish in them and they look into them.
Anxiety is fascinating. I only have to deal with depression, and that's like a wave thing, right? That's a wave
What?
thing. Like, I'm either depressed or like I'm normal. And
I'm
now
either
really
anxious
normal.
or I'm normal. That's not how
So,
fucking...
like, okay, that part is the same, but like, I would sign up for depression every day of the week, man. Based on how you guys talk about it.
As where I'm at, like as a former Titanic kid, I feel like karma's like
What
coming.
does that mean? What is that former Titanic? What is former?
Like I was like one of those kids that was like obsessed with the Titanic, and now I feel like, oh, why did I do this? Because like, what if the souls of the Titanic that were like, why were you in? Stop.
Wait, if you're a fan of the Titanic, why would you choose under the water instead?
Yeah,
of
the
top?
boat was on top.
Did you like the second half of the movie? Did you like the half?
Yeah, the part where things went
everyone's
bad?
going down and the band is still playing?
That is my favorite part because I like loyalty.
It's so sad and it's so moving.
Did you cry during the Titanic?
Of course.
I've never cried during a movie.
You have a heart of stone.
I actually walked out. Yeah, me and my older brother, we went with our mom, right? And then we were at this like theater that was like not really like managed very well, and we're there. It's '97, right? So we're watching the Titanic. We're like, what is this? It's so whack. And my brother and I look at each other. We get up, we walk out, and we're like, we can just go to another movie. And then we picked The Sphere.
No. What was it? A water theme night
I
at the
don't
theater?
remember what that movie was about. It's about a sphere, and the sphere kills you.
I think they're trapped in this. It's like the Titanic. Like they're trapped in the. I don't know. I've never seen it. I don't know why I'm just talking. I'm so sorry. I'm like, whew,
Yeah.
having an out of body experience is what's going on.
Yeah, I think you guys are right. I think I'm gonna do nothing again.
Yeah. I went to see the movie Selena with my family and everybody cried. And I was like, that's a fake person. Why are we crying? No, the actress didn't die for real.
Anxiety is fascinating, you know?
No, I think you think I'm dumb.
No, I don't. I think you're hella smart.
Oh. Every time you say fascinating, I've been real self-conscious about
Doesn't
it.
Vigo have like encyclopedic knowledge of just anything?
You've got like I always assumed you had that thing where you like look at a page and then you just remember it.
No, I don't sleep, so I read Wikipedia at night.
Photographic memory.
Yeah, no, that's not a real thing. It's
What?
called
What?
eidetic memory. It's fake.
See, that's what I meant.
That's what
I didn't
somebody
know
that
what
has
he
that-
said, but I
That's
just
not, I
believed
don't
him
have the
immediately.
thing. Thank you.
You should just own that you're smart.
I feel like you're saying I'm good at lying.
That's not what I'm saying.
I feel like,
I'm saying you're smart.
I don't know why I feel so defensive.
Yeah. It's like, no, has no one told you you're smart?
No, no one's ever said that to me.
God, you're smart. You're so smart.
Fuck, I don't think I'm smart. I didn't think this was gonna happen in a submarine.
Nowhere to go, so.
Alright, that's a.
I'm not
such a
sad,
good-
I
No,
feel
no, no, no.
weak.
That's like a laugh cry.
Yeah.
But like, your face is mad red. Dude.
It's as red as it
so
gets.
Red. Or like, are you about to like break? Or
If you need to have privacy, we could go to the other side of the submarine and turn away from you.
We'll give you a minute. Man.
It's
It's fine.
that would be what?
Let's do that. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, you just take it.
Well, just take a breather. I mean, there's only as much air as there
there's only as much
exists,
air as
but,
Don't,
like,
yeah, don't breathe too much.
Okay.
You'll be fine, man.
I thought I was
I'm not
fine
depressed
before.
right now. You know?
Yeah. Look at.
I thought this would be good for him.
Oh my god, that's a fucking angel.
A fish.
Yeah. The little. So like, if we, just hypothetically, if we don't go back up,
Okay.
just hypothetically,
Mhm.
just purely hypothetically,
Yeah.
how would you want to spend maybe your last like 15 minutes?
If I could not leave, like if I could not leave the submarine.
Like the rest rest of our lives is like 15 minutes. Realistically, probably less time.
I guess laughing.
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're weirded out by
I'm
me right
so
now.
a little
Because
bit,
I'm
because
usually
you're,
like
like,
super fucking depressed. I'm like, I
Yeah.
know, and I like smiled like 3 times already.
Yeah.
It's not.
It's just not. It's just not what I was ready
Yeah.
for.
Yeah. I'm just trying to find a way, to help you guys out. I'm in therapy, so there's that.
That's great.
And I'm actually in it, not just going to it, right? I'm like actually in the real shit, working some stuff out. And I just want to like help out. I just want to help everybody feel good in the event if we happen to die. And it's like, I think about it this way, right? So like you got like billionaires, right?
Yeah.
But if they like die a violent death that takes a while for them to die, like a stab to the stomach, they're not gonna care that they're a billionaire. It's gonna be like fucking agonizing for those like 15 to 20 minutes because you actually bleed out real slow and it's like the worst pain you could be in. You have like stomach acid like going through and all that shit. And then like it's agonizing. They're not gonna care how much money they have. It's a miserable way to go. I'm saying if we hypothetically go, we have an opportunity to go out in a way we all fucking love each other and we're happy and like we're not worried about our problems in the surface world and all that shit. I am stressing you the fuck out
Yeah,
with this. Okay,
because
great.
what I'm realizing is that like literally the worst way for me to die would be like underneath something.
I hear everything you guys are saying. It's not a big submarine. Why the fuck would you have that conversation away from me?
We
You just left me alone by myself together with you a little bit.
We're just trying to give you some space.
I didn't come to the submarine for space. It's the opposite of what a submarine provides. I want to be over here with where you are.
Okay. Well, we're just talking about dying.
We saw an angler.
There was a fish, though. Yay, this trip was successful. Fish.
I heard this billionaire thing and I think he's right.
Mike, this is legitimately the first time that I'm good and it feels like you guys aren't.
I'm not okay.
So what's going on?
It feels like my bones are too heavy and my skin's too wet. That's what anxiety feels like. Like my body's disagreeing with itself. Yeah. Like I want to yell, but my voice won't work if I do it.
Bones too heavy, skin's too wet. Like, let's do cartwheels.
Yeah,
Let's just shake that shit out.
We're all 5'3". Can't do a cartwheel or something like that.
Okay, if I stand up straight, I'm 5'4".
Thank you for admitting it.
Oh my god, I actually am good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm fine. Yeah, I purposely listed I'm 5'3".
His Hinge profile says 5'3".
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I'm 5'4" if I stand up straight.
5'4".
Yeah, let's do some fucking cartwheels.
Again, one of us here can do that.
I think I'm pregnant.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
You shouldn't have come somewhere so pressurized.
I didn't think about it, but I did lie on the intake form. But now that I'm under here and I'm feeling real nauseous and I'm thinking I haven't had my period in a while, and there was that night with Jeremy, and I think I'm pregnant.
Do you want it? Because if not, we solved that.
What?
Is it gonna be?
No.
We're 10 leagues underwater.
Okay, I still don't know what a league is.
It's you that I keep saying.
This is affecting me. This is affecting me. I was good. What is going on? What do you mean you might be?
Well, I'm just saying, I think I just, now that I'm thinking about it, I'm feeling very in tune with my body, and I'm thinking there might be something in me. But if I'm breathing, it's breathing.
Yeah.
We're together in this.
And if you die, it dies.
There's nowhere to throw up.
Okay.
I swallowed it.
You gave it food.
Okay. Look, the door's locking, right? Maybe it's part of the tour, right? Maybe they unlock after some time, right? Because that was our main question.
Yeah.
That was our main question. Why did the door suddenly lock?
To pressurize the cabin so we can go underwater.
Yeah, but there's another part, like
Yeah, in the
compartment
in
and this is being operated by the people responsible for the tour.
Well, there is another reason, and
there
it
was
could
an
be
announcement.
in the Titanic. They locked off portions of the ship when it was going down to try to save the ship.
Right. Okay.
So maybe we're in an airlock.
We're absolutely in there.
So we just have to endure this and just hope. Can we do that? Can we hope? Is that possible for us right now? Can we just hope that we're gonna make it? What would you name your kid?
Smith Jr.
Oh, really?
What, you don't think that's a good name?
That's not what I said.
It's the best name.
You had that so fast. Like you just told me you thought you were pregnant now, and you just
What
picked
do
your
you-
name plus Junior.
Why would I not want to name this after me? I'm great.
No, you're fantastic.
Yeah.
We're also still just consistently moving forward.
Yeah.
You know?
I'd name my kid Adonis. It's weirdly a very Dominican name.
Is it?
Yeah. There's Adonis all on the island.
Did not know that.
Yeah. Adonis, but it's.
So do you think that's like a lot to live up to?
Oh, we're very conceited people. Absolutely.
We also have Creed, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We haven't seen it yet.
We haven't seen.
We haven't
Oh my
Creed
God,
3.
we haven't seen it
We
yet.
haven't seen Creed 3. I'm positive Jonathan Majors on steroids. There's just like no way.
So like even in the event, sorry, I'm still trying to think here. Even in the event.
Smith,
Alright,
you should
just-
sit. You think you're
just-
pregnant? You should be sitting.
You should be
You
sitting.
shouldn't be
Smith.
standing.
You
You should be
sitting.
sitting.
Okay.
Put your legs up. Here.
All right, so imagine like I'm just trying to calm myself down. Imagine like someone was like, oh, Wi-Fi doesn't exist anymore, right? So like Wi-Fi just doesn't exist anymore, and you'd have to. It's just gone. Like everything that, like it's just gone.
Okay.
And you like go ahead, make the internet. Just like make an internet connection. Just like go out in the world and.
I
make
could
an
barely
internet-
make a stick from a tree.
Exactly. So like, do you guys understand that there's nothing we can do about this?
Yes.
We are establishing there's nothing. We just have to hope. We just have to hope.
You know, that actually made sense.
We just have to hope.
Just have to hope.
We just have. There's literally nothing we can do. There's nothing we can. Yeah.
It's not even a bad day. Like it's not like she's
No,
pregnant.
I'm good.
Like she's
I'm
not gonna give
fine.
birth now.
Yeah. Right.
No.
Yeah. Yeah. Totally.
No.
I'm absolutely fine.
In 9 months, maybe.
Yeah.
Well, in 9 months we won't be on a submarine.
Here's hoping. Because there's not enough air.
No, there's just enough air.
No,
So I was trying
there's
to
as
get
much
that
air
point
as
across.
whatever
There's as much
exists.
air as is in here. It's a lot.
Sorry, excuse me. Can you just?
Oh, I feel like getting ready for the day.
I am absolutely good. I am not depression down. I'm in therapy. I'm not going to it.
If it makes you feel better, I'm not anxious anymore.
Oh, great. I just
It-
absorbed all
it-
your shit.
It ran its course.
And that's how that works because I just kind of take whatever
Yeah.
everyone else is fucking feeling,
Yeah.
and now it's in me. That's fine. I'm good with that. There's nothing we can do about this situation.
Nope.
Your bones feel heavy and your skin is wet. I don't know what that means. I'm just fine with it. Just totally fine with everything.
Me and baby are really calm.
If you were to ask me about my problems in life, I actually don't have anything pressing. I wish I made a little bit more money, and that's about it. It's fine. Yeah, we're good. Hope. We just have to hope. Just have to.
It's like you're having a positive breakdown.
Yeah, it's fine.
No, this is good.
That's good.
No, it's fine.
Like usually, if you was more crying
And me saying it's fine. It's not actually deflecting. I'm actually processing a lot, and you know, this is growth. Saying this is growth. Your bones are heavy and your skin is wet.
Bones heavy too wet.
You
Yeah.
try. Your bones are heavy and your skin is wet.
That's my go-to expression.
I'm 5'3" and I'm the only. I'm 5'4" and I'm the only one who can do. You can't do a carve. I don't fucking.
I could
I just
tumble.
don't fucking believe that one. Out of everything said today, I just don't fucking believe. I just don't fucking believe that you have to fucking be my height to do a fucking cartwheel, and I don't know why you just wouldn't shake it out, as I just did, and I actually feel pretty good after that.
I could do a forward tumble if it would make you happy.
Yeah,
I
let's
can't
do it. I got you.
Get it? Well, there's not as much.
That's good, man.
But like, you see, my legs would go up if I did a cartwheel.
Yeah. Hey,
I'm not that tall. I'm 5'9".
no matter what happens, I do fucking love you guys.
You do? I'll come some room with you guys.
Yeah, I love you.
Give it up one more time for Triple Crown No More, everybody. All right. And Neatalk from that group, we'll be teaching a workshop tomorrow at 2 p.m. with Mr. Wadsworth. And if you have a ticket for Sunday or for the whole weekend, you'll be able to attend that. And I'll teach you guys how to do improv. It's called Heart and Soul. All right. Yeah, give it up for them one more time. And your next troupe, I know you've been wondering, what's it like to be both business savvy and the hottest people in the city, all right? I know you've been wondering that. So I want y'all to make some noise for Atlanta's hottest big busy business bosses introducing Business Bitches.
Do it loudly during the set. We don't care. Please. We're the Business Bitches, and what we really need is a quick little convo from you guys. Wondering if anybody has like a crazy work story or crazy like coworker story. Anything. Give me something, mommies, please. Anything. Crazy coworker, crazy worker, crazy nanny.
I once had a coworker. I approached them and was like, I feel like this is a toxic work environment. They're like, no, I have worked in a toxic work environment. This is perfectly fine. And like yelled at me. Calling it toxic.
Okay.
Well, they said you wanted toxic, I will give you toxic.
Yeah, but I won't admit that it is.
What was your position and their position at the company?
We were business partners.
Oh, okay. What industry?
Theater.
Okay.
We co-owned a theater together.
Oh, okay, cool.
So that person was directly creating the toxic environment. There's just two people. Got it.
Assuming it's a man, of course. I like
Ah,
that. No, I like
it's
that.
always a man. They do important things, guys.
Yeah. And did they say where they worked before?
They did. They helped with marketing for the city of Sugarland.
So
Wait, pause. Sugarland, Texas? No. Did it have any Fort Bend Theater? Any experience?
Whoa, this is live streamed. Live streamed.
I am from Sugarland, Texas.
Incredible.
So
She was the co-owner.
Yeah. You were creating the toxic work environment.
This was to call you out.
Yeah. Thank you for your bravery.
Intervention. Shannon still wasn't toxic.
Shannon, awesome. That was incredible.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, guys. This is our set. Yeah?
I'm gonna need you to come in here. Okay. Sure. Yeah. No, sit down, please. Here? Yeah, right here. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna put a quick slideshow up. And it's gonna be about appropriate ways to address interns. Okay. We did get some complaints from our interns. They said you made all of them cry. So I just want to show you what it looks like when interns are happy and listened to. Okay. Sheila?
We're ready for
Elizabeth?
the presentation.
Oh, you're bringing in the interns? You're bringing in the fucking interns?
Stop it! No!
Hey,
Stop!
No,
Okay,
you said she'd be nice.
That's like a really cute skirt, Sheila.
Oh my god.
That's good. Yeah. Like if you were like, like a grandma. That's like a very.
Damn it. I knew I was going there.
No, it looks great. It's giving thrifted. Say something nice
It
for the
is
other one.
giving
No, I
thrifted.
don't
She
know.
was wearing That's a good
Don't make
thing.
her address me.
You know we don't make any money in this internship. What else are we supposed to
Okay,
do?
this is a non-profit. This isn't what you expect.
I'm not sure. Are you turning on me? I thought you were here to support us.
I'm sorry, you mentioned my inability to pay you and I feel
No.
attacked.
I
feel, is that, am I okay? I feel
No,
attacked.
I think this is a really healthy environment.
Oh my God. Sorry. No. Can we just go on with the skit?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
there's a live element to this live.
Yes.
Presentation is code for live skit.
Yes, the interns want to demonstrate what it feels like to have a good conversation between a supervisor
We're ready.
and an intern.
But first we have to show the bad one.
Okay.
Okay, take it away, ladies.
You may even recognize this
Yeah.
baby.
Ready? 3, 2, 1. Get in here, you stupid cunt. What? You heard it. I said the C word, and don't make me say it again, you stupid cunt.
Listen, I was just bringing you your lunch.
Yeah, well, this fucking sucks.
Oh my God!
Is that hot, burning pho soup on you?
Yeah, in your briefcase, like you wanted it.
Yeah, because I'm a difficult bitch, you stupid little whore.
Listen, I'm just. No, you're the founder, so you think you can just say
You're
stuff.
damn right I am.
Okay. Oh my God!
One more time, do the slap. You're damn right I am. Yeah. Sorry, no ice pack for you, you hunt.
Okay,
Okay, wait, I'm so confused. I thought we were starting with the bad example.
All right, come in. We're doing tryout auditions. Auditions. Hey, what's
I
up?
prepared a couple pieces.
Oh, great.
But
We have sides.
Oh.
That's
No,
an
I
industry
prepared
term.
something on my own. No, I brought my own stuff. I didn't know that they were sides, so I don't have those memorized.
That's fine.
I can cold read, but I'd really like to do what I prepared.
Listen, I'm just winging it, so
You are.
let's hear it.
You've got such an incredible energy.
I wanted to be a coach.
Okay.
I wanted to do sports, but I ended up in a different big room.
I just want to clarify, this is the audition for Annie, right?
Yeah, Annie. For Dr. Warbucks. Daddy Warbucks!
Okay, I'm ready. Money, money, I got lots of money. Here I am, Dr. Warbucks, here I go. And I have another rendition if you'd like to see it.
That was interesting,
Okay,
actually.
I'll do another.
I gotta be honest, I don't know much about Annie.
Well,
I know
it's
there's
pretty
a
simple.
dog.
There's a dog and there's a
big
girl,
house.
redhead. She's kind of a little bit of a hussy, and she kind of works her way up from the top.
The orphan? What?
I don't know about that. I don't think she's an orphan.
Okay.
I think she just
Listen,
doesn't.
that felt good to me. You know, I'm good at recruiting. I can build a good team. Okay. So that felt right to me for Dr. Warbucks.
Are you saying I got the part?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my God! I gotta call my mom.
Yeah. Do you wanna? Okay, great. Yeah. Tell her you made it.
Hey, please pick up, Mom.
I love this, and we'll.
Oh my God.
Hello.
We can do a signing. You can sign.
Mama, shut up.
Like it's college signing day.
Mama, I got the part. I got Daddy Warbucks.
You got Daddy Warbucks
No,
on Broadway?
doctor.
I got Dr. Warbucks.
We're
I don't
singing
know.
it
I think they're doing a different script here, but Mom, I can't believe it.
It's medical focus.
Honey, I gotta tell you, I had doubts about you becoming a child actor.
Mama, I know, but I'm just gonna take the $10,000 from this contract and I'm gonna give it all to you, Mama. I love you so much.
Sweetie, you just do that for sure. You just keep working and you eat that oatmeal and you send that money home to me and Pa, okay?
Yes, Mama. I love you so much.
Love you so much. You're gonna do so good. Remember we talked about always just smile. That's right, honey. Okay, I love you. And remember what we talked about with that big director? You become their good friend, right?
I will be super close to the
You make
director. You have no
yourself
idea.
indispensable.
Okay, I gotta go. He's getting real mad at me.
Okay, sweetie, love you.
Okay.
It's a little rude. That was a good relationship you have with your mom. That was
Yes.
beautiful. Okay.
Either
This is
one
different
relationship.
You
with
hung
my
up the phone and had different energy.
I'm just excited to be here.
Listen, I'm excited you're on my team.
Oh. Oh. No, you got the part.
Oh, yeah.
We don't have to do this whole thing.
Just in
It's
case
not-
she
there's no
dies.
couch.
Come in, everyone. Come on, come on. I know we're all a little anxious. Let's sit. Let's sit and get grounded.
I'm
Let's sit and
nervous.
get grounded. I understand.
Anywhere? I smile
Anywhere.
when I'm nervous.
Anywhere in the room that calls to you. Okay. All right. Okay. Yeah, I think if that's what's calling to you, that's interesting, Cindy.
Yeah, I'm being better about expressing my insides with my outsides, and my insides said this.
Absolutely, absolutely. So, listen, to get a BA in theater, a BFA, right?
What does the F stand for?
Forever making
Fun.
that money, right? And fun. And fun. What else, Cindy? What does the F stand for?
Cindy, close your legs. No.
Becky?
No.
No. Friendship.
Friendship. Bachelor of Friendship Arts and Theater, that's right. Okay, so let's talk about what we brought today, what our monologues are.
Oh my God.
Yes.
I have one.
Well, let me tell you, Jimmy, we're excited.
Jimmy was telling me he just brought the eulogy he
I
read
have
from his
one.
grandpa's funeral.
I have a different one. Please don't make me. That was a hard time. I have the opening for V for Vendetta.
Hey,
I have the opening for V for Vendetta.
But hey, we want you to pull from your grandfather's funeral, right? We've talked about.
No, I'm not. I didn't mean to kill him. I'm not going to go there.
You worked so
I didn't
hard
mean
on
to
that
do it. I'm not going back there.
I think it's so great that you have something like that to pull from. None of my family members are dead.
No, it has nothing to do. It has nothing to do with V for Vendetta.
Okay, well,
That's
just
about
do it.
liberation from taking down something. I did something horrible. I destroyed something that was good.
Wait, Jimmy, was that B for Vendetta or was that
No.
your heart?
Oh. I came from, that was authentic.
That was authenticity. Remember we've been talking about authenticity?
So authentic.
Jimmy, I want you to carry that into this monologue. That's right, snap.
Snap. You didn't. I didn't hear yours.
It's because I snap on my pinkies.
Hey.
Sorry.
We talked about that.
I know. I'm sorry.
You'll get it one day.
One day.
It just feels wrong on this one though, so I learned this
That
one.
was a snap.
But it doesn't even do it.
Oh.
Anyway, that's a weird thing I do.
You need to put on your resume that you can't snap.
No one cares about that. They can
No,
add that
they
in
could.
post. It's a folly
They can't
sound.
add that in a post. It's a completely different hand, unless you have a perfect hand match.
Do you want to hear my monologue or not?
I don't know.
Yeah, Jimmy, go. Hey, we're supportive, guys.
I learned this so boys would talk to me in 8th grade.
This
Because I thought it would organically come up.
Okay. Wait, Jimmy, before you begin, can you tell me a situation in which this would organically come up?
I thought it was pretty big in 8th
Cut to
grade.
that.
Quit messing around, bro! Shut up! It's Trina, shut up! It's Trina and her best friend Tiff. Who do you want?
I'm wearing a Guy Fawkes mask.
Don't fuck up, Trina. Don't fuck up. Don't embarrass yourself in front of those boys,
I'm not
Trina.
going to. I know exactly what boys want.
If you embarrass us in front of the boys, Trina,
No,
I
I
will
won't.
never be your friend again.
No.
Yeah.
No, what?
So don't fuck it up.
Okay. I'm
God,
gonna crush
how do you
it.
act?
Do it. Ask me.
Hey,
ladies.
Do you guys like Hugo Weaving?
Yeah, we were just
You like
talking
Hugo
about
Weaving
it.
and Natalie Portman?
Natalie Portman?
Big
You
fan.
guys like things about revolution? Bonfires?
Yeah.
Remember the 5th of November, the counter treason plot. I know of no reason why the counter treason should aggravate some But what of a man? I know in 1605 you attempted to blow up the house of the party. What was he like? You're such a remember the man who got the idea because a man can be killed. idea can still change the world. I witnessed firsthand the power of ideas. People. Wow, but it is not a man. It's not an idea I remember. It's a man. A man who taught me to remember the 5th of November.
Stuff's right there if you need it.
Okay.
Just some of the old things.
Yeah.
Anything you want to keep from the house. I mean, this town is dying, so I don't suggest you stay.
Oh, well,
Sugarland, Texas.
This lease was $500 a month, and I work remote, so I couldn't really turn it down. But thank you for leaving this. I see you
It's
left
macaroni.
a macaroni art. This is really nice. Is it a macaroni saxophone?
I'll let you be the judge.
Okay, wow.
I'm not the artist, just the deliverer.
Okay, and then this looks like a really accurate human hand.
That's correct.
It looks like
You
so
never
real.
know when you need a hand that looks like your hand.
Is it macaroni too, or I mean, it
Yes.
feels like skin.
Elbow. It's elbow macaroni with skin mixed in. It has to look real, or no one would believe it was possibly your hand.
Okay, so it's 100% fake, not a human hand.
Nothing's 100%.
Ma'am,
Yes.
I know you're gonna be living downstairs and you own the property, but
Yes. My
You-
boyfriend's down there with me too, just so you know.
you don't have keys to this unit, right?
Of course I have keys to the upstairs unit. What if you need something? What if you get trapped in your bathtub or something?
Okay, I mean, what if I don't perceive myself getting trapped in a bathtub anytime soon? I mean, I value my place as a tenant, but I also...
Mary Lou, should we go help her? She's screaming up there.
She told me she did not perceive herself drowning in a bathtub, so I don't know, Johnny.
All right.
Johnny.
You're the landlord.
I'm living by that little bitch's rules, and she said she did not want me up there, okay?
Okay. I like that you're big boss lady.
I like
I like that dynamic we had. So
She
I'm
stopped
not gonna fight.
screaming. She might be dead now. No, there she goes.
She's still fighting. She's a fighter.
Oh no, Mary Lou, Travis, it's been smelling real bad.
Well, I don't know. It could be the pasta. It could be the dead girl upstairs. We don't got no key up there.
We could never know.
Could never know.
Never know.
And that's Sugarland, Texas. Could never know.
Could never know.
Could say it with me. Could
never
Final monologues. Oh,
I have mine ready.
I know, I have mine ready. Do you have yours ready?
I don't have one. I don't have one.
10 years we've been in this program. You don't have a monologue?
It could be
Tommy.
yeah, Timmy.
Timmy.
It can be unconventional. Mine's
Yeah.
the prologue to the Canterbury Tales.
And mine is every single big chunk of text from the Magic Treehouse books. All 3 characters in one.
So it's kind of a fluid thing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just like whatever you connect to emotionally and spiritually.
How did you have a few more family members pass away? You can pull from that.
Listen, I don't mean to do what I do. It just happens. I don't mean for everything to happen. But it just ends up that way.
Well, what you said at your cousin's funeral was really moving. I think you could do that again.
Yeah.
No, I don't.
Wasn't it something like
It was a
the
closed
knife fell in my
casket. It was so
hand
bad.
and then I just sliced. Wasn't it something like that?
Yeah, Lewis slicing.
Guys, this feels toxic. What you're doing.
No, it's not toxic.
Yeah, no, it does.
No, it's a theater department. We are pulling out our deepest emotions, and sometimes those are bad ones.
Yeah.
I think the theater department is rotten from the inside.
No, be Ben and rotten.
Yeah, you guys are weird. You guys all have sex with each other.
Well, that's weird. Why are you
Every
weird?
weird.
We're not denying that.
Yeah,
We're
if you're
not
from an
denying
outside
that.
perspective, if you're at like the business school, you're like, what is going on over there all the time? Are
Do
they
you
all
know people in the
smoking?
business school?
Hey, yeah, I
You
do.
talk to
I
people
know
outside
people
the
that have
major?
taken. Yeah,
That's weird.
I know people that have taken economics.
That's really weird. No, that's really weird. I feel like that's like stunting your creativity. I don't know. I don't know if I can be in the. I think
All
it's.
right. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Listen, I heard talks of economics. It was Timmy.
Just
It was
mention.
fucking Timmy. Timmy, listen, I got a call from back home, kids. All right. What? Is this gonna affect the final? Yeah. Sorry. Turns out, Sugarland's in trouble. What did? Thank you guys so much. You're the business bitches.
Thank you for that wonderful performance. Yeah, give it up for business business. All right, your next group is a duo. I want y'all to show a lot of love, make a lot of noise for Hannah and Anna, your local mommy and daddy. Give it up for mom and dad.
Thank you so much, everybody. I'm Hannah.
I'm Anna.
And we are Mom and Dad. And thank you. Tonight we are joined by our favorite gay auntie, Theodora. Yes. Theodora will be accompanying us, playing, tickling the keys, and she is incredible. So we're very blessed.
We love you.
We're gonna get right into it. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna do a long form improv. Essentially, we're gonna try and do like a mini movie or a scene from a movie for you in the next 20 minutes.
Yeah.
And all we need to get started is a little suggestion.
A sweet location.
Baskin Robbins.
IKEA. I heard Baskin Robbins.
Done.
Never done that. That
Done.
thanks. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Oh, whoa! I was almost at 31.
No, go ahead. Finish up.
Well, you want me to start from the top again?
Yeah.
What?
Can you actually name them as you count them for me? Just part of the training session. Just part of the training.
No, totally. Yeah, that's what makes you a good boss. 1, chunky monkey. 2, bubblegum. 3, vanilla. 4, chocolate. 5, strawberry. 6, sprinkles. 7, Superman. 8, chunky dunk. 8, coffee. 9, you and me. 10, take a dip. 11, swirlsies.
You know, most people forget swirlsies.
Yeah.
Very impressive.
12. You're getting nervous, man. You and your watchmaker. You're getting nervous.
My pen's just.
13 caramel.
Caramel, of course.
14,
You got it.
14 graham crackers. 15 s'mores.
Elizabeth.
16 vanilla beans.
Take a breath. Take a breath.
Oh, okay. 17 segs with you. It's the egg-based one.
What does that come with? The segs with you. What does segs with you come with?
The cum drop. Just a cherry piece.
Well, I just don't want you to forget that each Baskin Robbins is owned by individuals. This is just my take on it.
And I feel like it might. I just feel like it's like whenever kids keep telling me they want the cum drop, I go, I hate that.
What?
I hate that for you.
appreciate feedback. I'll write down that the cum drop is not working so well.
Cool. I gave you feedback.
Yeah, you did great.
I don't like the uniforms. I don't feel like I should wear a bikini. It's chilled in here.
Why no bikini? And no other employee has ever said anything to my face about not liking the bikini. I'm wearing a bikini.
Yeah. Underneath your suit.
Right, because I'm at work right now.
It just feels like there's way more upkeep than, like I get waxed every 2 weeks and I don't like it.
Well then, let your freak bush fly.
There's nothing, I have to wear a hairnet, there's no this net.
I'm going to get pubic nets. I could just what?
Miss Rebecca, you could just let me wear pants.
Oh, you think that's fun? You think that's fun? We're in Destin, Florida. You think that's fun? We want to keep people at the beach.
The only people that come in are horny teens.
Okay, because we lay out sand and we make it feel fun in here.
It's not fun for me. It's not fun. I don't want to wear it.
What actually?
I think I quit.
No, please, dear God, don't quit, please. 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 Please.
Stop saying please. I think I quit. I think I realized that maybe I'm better than this. I've got a smoking hot bod. You can barely even see it behind the glass. And I just don't know that I want to keep selling cum drops to kids. So
Well, then we'll change anything, please, seriously.
No, I want to be the one wearing a suit.
Then take my suit.
You want me to stay that bad?
I don't know what it is. I don't know. You're inventive and you're smart and every other employee leaves after 2 weeks. But you stuck around. You get to know the customers. You know their
I care.
routines.
I care.
Yeah, and that's important to me. And you come to my kids' baseball games.
Yeah, you don't even ask.
So, yeah, I want you to stay. I will do anything.
Is that the only reason you want me to stay?
I'm clocked in. I can't say the rest.
All right. Forget that your wife watches the cameras.
Yeah.
Can I say something off the record?
I love you.
Yeah, she's great. So...
Mother of my child.
I don't have a mom. I feel like I shouldn't have told you that. I don't want you to feel bad for me.
I do.
Don't.
Okay.
Made me stronger, made me better.
Yeah?
Yeah. Don't sweat.
I can't help it. It's crazy. It's crazy right now.
Don't sweat because your bikini's not that very thin.
Don't look at behind my clothes. I'm just gonna.
You're gonna what?
No. I just gotta. Uh-oh!
Don't wait!
I just gotta do some restocking.
Fine. I'll be out here naming the flavors. Find me pants while you're back there. Actual pants.
Okay, yeah.
Welcome to Baskin Robbins. We're out of the cum drop. Don't ask. For real this time. For real this time, we're out.
Emily, wait, why? Why?
Caleb, enough, dude.
No! Just you for doing, I'm gonna get the cum one. Hey! No, I think you're kidding around.
Guess what? I'm not.
I biked all the way here from after school.
You biked from after school?
Of course.
Fucking nerd.
Emily, record this.
I'm not giving you the cum drop.
Why?
Because, dude, you come in here every time. You ask for the cum drop. I don't want to give it to you. It's weird. Be better than that. Be an actual boy. You want to impress Emily? Tell her how you feel.
Stop it. Don't. I don't. Stop. Can you please just play it cool? Like, just for like a second?
You've been playing cool. You come in here every week, do the same thing. I'm going to get the cum drop. You giggle, and that's it. She rides off on your pegs. Have you ever even kissed her?
Stop.
I bet not. You know what you should do right now? You should kiss me and make her chill.
Should I step out? Because I'm feeling like maybe I should step out. No, bitch, girl, hey, no. I'm not gonna kiss. I don't want to kiss. I'm saving it. Oh. I'm saving my kiss.
Boo.
Okay.
What are you saving it for, okay? Kisses don't matter. They're fleeting. They happen all the time. So.
You're in a mood today. You're in a mood today.
I'm not.
You're in a mood. Emily, come on, back me up, girl.
Mood. I'm just telling you that if you don't kiss her, you may never get the chance. So just do it already.
Emily, come stand up here with me.
Stop waiting around. Stop waiting around for something good. Stop waiting around for the person that's unavailable. Stop waiting around for things. Just do it. You're just.
Whoa.
You want a cum drop? Fine. Here's a cum drop. Okay. But it's never gonna feel like love. It's not gonna feel like you took a job somewhere to be around someone you really like. Here. Have a cum drop. Don't even pay. Good luck, Emily.
Do you like somebody?
No.
I just feel like
don't like anyone. Just enough.
I just feel like you. I know what it feels like to like somebody and not want to like say something.
Who do you like?
Sorry. This isn't about this right now.
Do they have pegs too?
They have pegs. I just know what it's like.
Okay, well, I'm happy for you.
I'm sad for you. You're so sad right now.
I'm not even sad.
You're literally crying.
That's just because it's cold.
My mom packs an extra really just sweet cardigan, so if you want my cardigan.
You're so generous. And you're like the smartest person.
Stop.
And you balance so well.
You were never gonna do it.
I messed up. Try again.
I don't think you need to come to us.
Will you just please be my girlfriend, please? Please. Only if you want.
I don't know, I guess I'll really have to think about it. Okay, yes.
See how brave I am? See how brave I am? You just gotta be brave like that.
That was really brave. And I hope I don't see you here ever again.
You will. I think we'll be here every day.
Still cold. What am I doing? I need to quit.
Hey,
I need to not.
Is my husband in the back?
I don't know.
Okay.
Maybe. Hey.
Hey. I brought gum in my bag.
I don't want it.
Okay.
I don't want anything to do with you. Cherish what you have.
I just wanted to also
Lose the baby weight. Yeah, I'm nasty. I'm gonna say things I want to say. I don't like you.
I'm currently pregnant, so.
Oh. Oh, you're having another?
Yeah, I wanted 6, and now I'm on the way. So. Michael, he made you a card to say thanks for coming to the games. So I just was.
Your son, Michael? Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Sorry
I
that I
shouldn't have said that. I'm
sorry
just-
I came in so fat. So. Hey, my wife's crying back there. What's up? I got two people crying right now. What's going on?
Like I was nasty, okay? Because I love you. I said something mean to your wife. I told her to lose the baby weight because I'm jealous that she gets to carry 6 of your children and I don't get 1. I don't even get to carry 1 of your kids, and you're so nice to me. You're the only person that's ever given me anything. Yeah, it must be so tough, dude.
Oh,
Beautiful women love you.
Stop. I know. It sucks, and I love them both.
What?
I know.
What?
I don't know. It's so lonely coming up with ice cream flavors. So many all the time. And she's amazing. She's incredible. She's all the things that you want, and I'm unappreciative. I'm a fucking dumbass. And I don't even go to the baseball games. You go.
I do. Your son's card said, "I wish you were my dad."
Oh God. Which son?
Michael.
Oh God.
I should really go.
I shouldn't be making you work in a bikini. There's so much wrong with me right now. I can't. This is not good.
Yeah, you're right. I need to go. I need to take off this cardigan. I need to return my uniform.
Why'd you put on the cardigan? No, God!
It's policy. You cover the camera.
I don't want my wife to see the naked girl in here.
Is that all you don't want her to see?
Stop. I can't. I don't want to fall deeper in love with you right now.
I met 2 people today that took a risk.
Come on.
And I want to be the person that takes a risk.
Stop throwing it at me!
I want to take a risk.
Stop throwing a risk! You think I don't? I want to take 30 of me! I don't! You think I don't? God! These are paper thin!
What are we doing? What are you doing? What?
I don't know. I'm so potent and my wife just like won't stop having kids.
What are we doing?
I don't know.
Should we?
I'm scared to say yes.
It's covered. We could just tell her we made a big mess. A big, scary mess, and sometimes messes are okay because...
This is so fucked up.
It was a big mess!
It's a big mess? I saw him fling a cardigan on there.
It's just a...
How long have you been screwing my husband?
I had not...
Get your ass away from me.
I haven't been screwing him ever.
Oh, seriously, I just...
I think it's a little late for pants.
I can't be mad at the woman. I can't be mad at the woman. Because it's his fault.
Yeah, fuck him.
But I'm mad. I'm mad. And I'm just so disappointed.
Hey. This may be unorthodox, but your son Michael said he wished that I could be his dad, and I'm bi, so...
Ladies.
No, you're done.
No.
I think you're done.
This is crazy. I feel like it was leading up to us 3 being together.
No.
What was I missing? Why would you throw ice cream at me then? Come on.
It's your call. Take a risk. Take a big pregnant risk.
to make room for the next show block, which starts at 8:40. So thank you all for coming. If you have tickets to the next show, please exit and then come back in. So thank you all for coming. I hope you had a great time. You've been a great audience.
lovely to be here. My name is Mark.
I'm Jamie.
Yeah, welcome. So, Jamie and I, we're friends. We enjoy performing together.
Yeah.
And so we were like, hey, what's something new that we can do? And so we were like, hey.
Because I'm not doing enough.
Right,
What's something else that I could do in this time of my life?
Yeah. So we've been doing comedy together. That's been fun. And then we were talking, and then all of a sudden, Jamie, you were kind of like, you were sort of thinking,
Yeah, I want to. Who better to ask, right? No, go ahead. You do like a little half clap. Own it. He's amazing. So yeah.
Well, you as well, Jamie. And so we were like, hey, let's use this show as an experiment to help Jamie craft her first joke ever. That's the conceit of the show. So we kind of need y'all to kind of like figure out how we want to build this joke together. So I figured like one way to start, Jamie, is we got to find something like that you should talk about.
Okay. Okay.
So I figured one way you, the audience, could help us is like what's something that's important to you. And so I'll also say we're joined by the brilliant Theodora on the keys. So I figured now might be a great time to kind of like go to the audience and just kind of see what they're into, what's maybe important to them.
Yeah. I'm very interesting question.
So hello, welcome to the show. So great to have you here. What's your name? Alexis. Everyone make some noise for Alexis. Alexis, maybe you can help us out. Okay. So it's just like, is there like a fact or a topic or something that maybe brings you joy, maybe upsets you, something that you can talk a lot about?
Something like passion.
Yeah, precisely, passion. Something that makes you feel passionate. Is there anything?
Really tiny things, like miniature versions of things.
So like you're passionate about that?
Yeah.
Okay, so
like tiny homes or smaller?
No,
miniature.
Okay. So this is great.
Okay.
So Theodora, can you start playing something a little passionate? You know what I'm saying? Or actually, well, not a little passionate, a lot of passionate. A lot of passionate, but something little. Yeah. Oh, snap. All right, so I'm going to hand you the mic.
Oh, no.
So, like, no, you're doing great.
It's fine.
We just want to hear you talk passionately about these things.
Miniature things.
We're just trying to gather information.
I just want to soak it in.
Yeah. Can't do wrong. Whatever you do is great. Doing great.
You know what I love? Really tiny things.
Tell me
The
more.
smaller the better. They have to be incredibly detailed and accurate.
Okay.
They have to just spark joy when you hold them. It has to give you a reason to wake up in the morning. These tiny things.
Miniature joys.
Yes, exactly. It's the small things that matter.
It's the small things. Listen, not only are they adorable, they are packed with meaning. Miniature things. It's the small things that matter.
Y'all, make some noise for Alexis. That was great. Hello, it's great to see you here. What's your name? John. Give it up for John.
Yeah, John. Wait. Is it John or Jean? Jean. You gotta give it a Z.
Yeah.
I heard that little Z. I was like, that's a Jean.
What's something that you care about a lot?
Ooh, honesty.
Theodora, can we have something like honest sounding? You already on. All right. So like, same thing. I'm gonna hand you the mic. You can just talk a little bit about why you care about honesty. Whatever you're doing, great.
Oh shit. I love honesty. It will add a lot of meaning to conversation that isn't just small talk or wasted air. It's from the heart, and it establishes trust as well, which is super important.
I mean, come on, trust.
Y'all give it a shot. I think we got time for one more. Hello, what's your name? Sam. Sam, y'all make some noise for Sam. Sam, or Jamie, how about this? So we've heard about something that makes someone passionate. We've heard about something that they care about a lot.
Mm-hmm.
What's another thing that you know?
Something that just really chaps your hide.
Okay, something that chaps your hide.
Chaps
your hide, Sam.
hide.
So we might have to do that.
Yes.
Yeah. All right. So Theodore, can we have some music for that? And Sam, I'm gonna pass you the mic. And
I think for me, when someone doesn't have compassionate curiosity for themselves,
Oh, come
the
on.
fact that they can't realize and be the most critical person about themselves, and the realization that we are all just living here trying to make it, and that we can involve more of that compassionate curiosity in our lives, so that we can be more aware of like, hey, maybe that showed up for me because there was a past trauma that happened. Or maybe that showed up for this other person because something happened in their life that has caused them to act that way. Because we are in shame, when we are in pain, we act a certain way, and we are all just one step away from acting the same way.
We are all.
Can I say two things real quick? I've gotten a lot of suggestions from audience members. This is easily the most intelligent, most deep, thoughtful audience I think I've ever been in front of.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah, and y'all are lovely. Give it up for yourselves. That's so fun. Jamie, you got a lot of things to
You
start thinking
certainly
about.
given me quite a bit.
So while Jamie thinks about that for a little bit, let's bring up one of our friends. First act of the night, y'all.
Yeah.
Y'all are in for a treat for this first performer. Amazing stand-up comic, hilarious. You can see. Start clapping right now. Let's see the clapping right now. Yes. Y'all, make all the noise for Storm Ortiz.
How we doing, Dynamic? We all right? We gonna keep up with this theme. I was back there about to get my jokes, but I said I'm gonna keep up with the theme because I like it. Imagine you going through life, right? First of all, who was the person that had the deep thought, the goddamn it, that had us all? Who, you, sir? Kudos to you. You done went through some shit in your life, because you had us crying back there like, oh my fucking God, somebody hug him. Shit! And black people took it to church immediately. And ain't a lot of black people in here, but every black person was like, my God, Jesus. God will do it for him. God's gonna fix it. Black people went immediately to Jesus. That's what we do. Imagine you had theme music. Give me some theme music. What if you had theme music everywhere that you went, right? You going to pump your gas. And you walk into the gas station. And you walk up to the cashier and you try to whisper, give me 5 on pump 2. But this bitch wanna be all loud about it. And then it turns into an opera right there, don't it? Be like, bitch! How could you yell my shit out like that? Bitch, I kill you and everybody in here. Now put my shit on pump 2. That shit tickled me. I don't give a fuck. Give me some dangerous music. Give me something dangerous. Hey. I'm having fun. I don't give a fuck. Give me turn it up. Can't turn it up. You can turn it up, make it loud. There you go. Come on. I gotta get my drugs off of Metropolitan. I don't know this man at all. He puts up and then on my car, throws What else can we do? What else? We're at a funeral. Give me some funeral music. Give me some funeral. Give me sad. Yes, come on. Black people, come on, take it to church. Black people. Black people cry differently than white people that close. White people, y'all cry a little differently than black people. White people, y'all cry to yourself. When white people cry, it just be to themselves. Black people, I cry be a little different. I cry be a little different. I cry be loud, so everybody at the convenience store, the people at the park, everybody can hear I cry. It's a little different. Black people, we cry like this.
He was too young. Bitch, get off of me, bitch.
Cut. This is fun. I don't give a fuck if you laughing or not. What's the next one? So we've done danger, we've done sadness. What else have we done? Give me happy. You got some happy music? Give me super happy. Come on, now test me. After you bust that nut that you've been holding, you finally got to smash that one person that you've been waiting on for a long time. It finally came through for you. And you laying in the bed in the wet spot. And fast again, go fast again. Give me your wet spot loving, oh baby. Give me your wet spot loving, oh girl. Roll over into the wet spot. Give me a towel so I can blot. Oh, this is so fun, Jesus Christ. She's laughing, so I don't give a fuck if y'all laugh. She's laughing. So we've done happy, we've done sad, we've done danger. What else have we done? Happy, sad, danger. And there was one more. Okay, give me despair. Can you give me despair? Come on, girl. You play for a Presbyterian church. Presbyterian player when I see a Presbyterian player. Because if she played for a Catholic church, you wouldn't have all that juice. You wouldn't. But I like you. Come on, give me this spell. Give me this spell. Hold my hand. Love yourself. Know yourself. Learn how to love. Fuck them other people. Grow and learn. Know your inner self. Smoke a little weed. A little ketamine. Just the white people do ketamine. White people do. Black people will smoke a blunt. We'll smoke a blunt. Black people will. Black people that do a little cocaine. Do a little cocaine. You ever did cocaine before? You look like you're lying. You look like a liar. Have you ever done mushrooms? Is this a mushroom crowd? He's like, oh hell yeah. Your hair told me that you do mushrooms. I saw your hair. I'm like, yep, he's a mushroom guy. He's a mushroom guy. Love yourself. your inner self. Fuck them people. Smoke some weed. Ketamine. Mushrooms. It'll take the pain away. Black people, we don't do therapy, we pray. Okay, two minutes. What's the last one that we gonna do? Let's do a whole, I'm gonna turn y'all into a black church. Y'all wanna be in a black church? Some of you white people wanna experience what it's like to be in a black church. Black people, you can sit this one out, because we know you know, okay? Give me something like, come on, see, I told you she knows. Stop. What the fuck did I say? I said she played for a Presbyterian church because she knew the key before even I said something. She knew exactly where to go. What's your name again? Yes, glory. Stop! Why did all the black people say yes, glory? Hallelujah. Every black person in here finna jump on your back. You hear me? Because we love you, because you know just how to get us to where we need to get. My God, okay, let me get out of here if I catch the Holy Ghost. You ready? Come on, give it to me, give it to me. All right, white people, clap your hands with me. You ready? Hold on, let me find you. Where you at? Give me some of the more like this, look. So like this, come on. Let her find it. She ain't all the way black. Just let her find it. She ain't fully black. She's still learning about the black culture. Let her find it. Come on. Stop! I'm so fucking sick of you. That's what I'm saying. This girl know exactly. Every black person in here said, yes! She found it. You ready? Come on, baby. You ready? Give it to me. All right, now, white people, this is a black church. There's a couple of rules in a black church. If you've never been, I'm going to teach you some white people something. First thing you do is you clap. You ready? On beat, white people, please. Next thing you do, white people, is you get a stank face. Your face must look like something stank all through the congregation. Next time y'all know white people, you gotta start jolting like somebody, like keep touching you every 3 seconds. So you're gonna be here, okay? You ready? I wanna see every white person do it. You ready? White people with the same face and joking. I don't see nobody. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Keep going. Yes, feel it. Feel it in your spirit. She got it. And last thing, white people, last thing, is you gotta lift your hands in the air. And you gotta grab the Holy Ghost. Grab him. Now, last thing you're gonna do is you're gonna put them in your heart. You ready? Put them in your heart. Ooh. Put them in your heart. Cut it for me, baby. Cut it. This was so fun. I love this. Please give me a copy. If anybody has a copy of this black congregation. Because some some of y'all just got y'all black card. Next time you visit a black church with your black friends, apply those 4 things. You're going to clap, find the stank. Look at the black person. Clap, find the stank. Right? Joke like somebody keep poking you every 3 seconds. The last thing you do is you reach up and hit it. Then put it in your heart. Y'all got it, white people? I don't believe y'all, but you, I believe you. Because you had it down. Did y'all have fun? Yeah! I had a great time. Listen, y'all give it up for people for this great show. Keep encouraging what's your name, baby? The lady that wants to be a... Jamie! Jamie. Keep encouraging her, baby. Keep going, keep going. Keep doing comedy. Please follow me on Instagram at Storm the Artiste. I had an amazing time. Y'all are a great crowd. Give it up for my piano. Baby, when I tell you my spirit is filled. Ooh, I'm gonna go to church tomorrow and say, God, a white piano has brought me to you. You've never been to church? How? How though? But wait, so you've never been in life. So how do you know those black chords though? Holy Ghost! The black Holy Ghost touched your spirit just now. I like you. Y'all have been a great crowd. I am Storm Artiste. Thank y'all so much. Y'all keep going with Storm.
Y'all, we're just gonna keep things moving. This next act, so brilliant, wonderful singer. They're amazing. Y'all start making some noise right now for Candace Randall, y'all. Yeah!
I don't know. I may use that or not. I'm not sure. First of all, y'all give another round of applause for Storm. I actually just learned how to be at a black church too. Believe it or not, I grew up in Carpentersville, Illinois. Yeah, that's right. And then I spent a lot of time on, I guess the best way to describe it, I call it a Jesus farm. My mom went to a Bible college that was for families in the middle of Rome City, Indiana, in the middle of nowhere, on a farm. So yeah, I don't know about black people church either. Anyway, I'm gonna sing you guys some songs. Let's see, what are we gonna do? So I don't really have like an experiment like they were trying to do, except for that my same experiment every single show is not knowing what I'm gonna play. I'm like, well, actually, I will sit down. It will sit down. Okay. How do I do this? How does she do it? Cut. Oh God, maybe I don't. What is happening? Oh, you got it. There we go. Yes, yes Lord. Yes. Yes, Lord. For the rest of our days. Okay. Sorry. I'm so sorry I'm like this. All right. Yeah, my name is Candace. I think the first song I'm going to play, I'm just going to try to remember it. Let me see. Might have to get some lyrics here. I've only ever played it once. One time. Yeah, I don't know. Summer's coming up. No, we'll try it. We'll try it. We'll see. All right. It's a song called Boob Sweat. Yeah. It ain't easy being a woman. Spent far too long on my hair. Just trying to have a hot girl summer. So hot I got heat stroke instead. I'm dead. Razor burn all in my pits. Under metal 90s grunge rock song about boob sweat. Alright, I'm gonna play you guys one more. And I think it's gonna be, alright, so I'm really sorry. This one's a little different. I always write songs about stuff that I would never actually say to anyone unless they were like literally my closest friend. But then I write a song about it and I'm like, it's fine, because it's a ukulele and it's cute. So that's why I'm gonna sing to you about bowel movements. If I can remember, okay. Drinking hot lemon water first thing every morning has so many benefits that are amazing. It improves your skin, your metabolism increases, it aids your digestion, and your breath's fresh all day. But they don't tell you. Wait, is that it? Yes, that it does such a great job at cleaning out your colon and setting up your liver for such success. You'll feel betrayed, but also impressed that you spend a lot of time shitting out your life for the first couple of days. 'Cause yes, I shit more frequently, which is amazing. But no one likes to say it loudly because poop is still taboo. But when we're older, what chord are we at? We just don't give a shit, which is ironic because it's mostly what you only have left to give. Thank you guys so much.
We're gonna let them figure it out. Them people know how tall they are. Y'all give it up for Candy Yeah, she's right about that poop. When you get a certain age, it's like, thank you, Lord. Right? Am I right? Okay, so next up, we're gonna give you just a little taste of Mark Kendall.
I want to do something real quick, and Theodore, if you could help me out with this. I've had, excuse me, apologies. I've had kindergarten on the mind recently, and I was thinking about one of my favorite nursery rhymes from kindergarten. So I was wanting to do Little Bunny Foo Foo. I don't know if y'all know that one, but I'll start it. And if you want to join in, you're more than welcome to. And if it goes in different directions, like that's cool too. All right. So basically, the way it starts is you've got this character of Little Bunny Foo Foo, right? And so it goes like the way I remember it was. Little bunny foo-foo, hopping through Atlanta, scooping up the field mice and bopping them on the head. And then down, down, down came the good fairy who said, little bunny foo-foo, I don't want to see you scooping up those field mice and bopping them on the head. So the field mice, or the good fairy gave little bunny foo-foo a clear warning, like, hey, like stop scooping up these field mice and bopping them on the head. Otherwise, I'm going to turn you into a goon, right? Pretty wild. So then a little while later, we see Little Bunny Foo Foo again, and it's like, Little Bunny Foo Foo, hopping through Atlanta, scooping up the field mice and bopping them on the head. And then the good fairy came down again. It's like, listen, Little Bunny Foo Foo, I warned you once. I gave you 3 chances, all right? And I'm telling you, if you do this one more time, and before the good fairy could even finish their sentence, Little Bunny Foo Foo was like running down the street, you know, as fast as they can, all the way home. And so Theodore, when Little Bunny Foo Foo gets home, if we could have something that's sort of like, you know, something kind of like dramatic, like in the movies where they act really hard, you know what I mean? Like something like they act like they're about to win an award, that kind of thing, you know? Awesome. And so the little bunny Foo-Foo came home, right? Janice, I'm home. 1 second, I'm just upstairs. Was work okay? It was all right. I was, trying to scoop up the field mice as is my job. But there was a good fairy that didn't want me to do my job, and so I ran home. They threatened to turn me into a goon. I'm really sorry about that. No, it's okay. This is just my life. Janice, how's your day? What'd Sarah do this time? Same thing Sarah does every day, trying to get me to quit. I don't understand. Sarah came to you offering you this position, and then she turns around and gives you so much grief. You know what I think it is? I think, she figured her twisted logic is she was going to give me this DEI position at this company, you know what I mean? And then expect me to be her puppet. You are no one's puppet. I already know that. I just come in there, I go to the board, and I'm like, hey, these are the ways that your company is mistreating your black employees, and they don't want to hear about it. They don't want to hear about it. That's so strange. Yeah, they take it as a personal attack, but I'm just like, you've never had a DEI department once in your 30-year history. You don't expect me to find anything, nothing at all? Nothing at all? Yeah, exactly. It's weird. Like the last year when they celebrated Juneteenth in August, that was a special kind of strange. Yeah, I know. And it's like I try to bring this up with them and they don't get it. It's so frustrating. 1 second, I'm just going to put this food in the microwave real quick. I don't get it. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, I'm out there just trying to do the best thing that I can do, the best that I can do, you know what I mean? But it's like, if I'm not the exact type of black person that they want me to be at all times, it's like, I'm instantly a problem, I'm instantly a problem. You know what, the thing about that is, though, like, you've done a lot to transform that place, Despite all the roadblocks they put up, you've improved that place for the better. Yeah, they've noticed. Check this. Sarah came to my office the other day talking about a promotion. What's the catch? I know, right? So she sits me down and she says, we love the work you've been doing. We want to promote you where you would have the same responsibilities you have, and then I would take on certain elements of the HR department as well. But get this, no increase in pay. What? No increase in pay? That's not a promotion. That's a joke. I don't know. It's just a lot to deal with. And that's what my day was today. I'm sorry that a supernatural being tried to turn you into a goon. It's no big deal. You know what I'm saying? It's like Weezy says, "What's a goon to a goblin?" I still don't know what that means. Listen, the way you're being treated at work is wrong. I'm sorry that was happening. They just brought me on because they're a nonprofit that wanted a grant, and so that's why I'm there. And it sucks that they're using me in this way. You know what else I know? What's that? The intricacies of nonprofit organizations, and how they tear black people apart sometimes unnecessarily, and then they leave.
Yeah, that's what we were learning in the 80s.
Well, so Jamie, how's your joke development?
So I've got important topics, right? Like miniature tiny things, honesty, curious, compassion. I've got my important things. And then I was back there, I was studying you. I'm okay, this is a pro. So I was listening, it's just the masterful storytelling. And then it's you just take this subject and then this seemingly completely unrelated story and brought them together with shadow puppets and deep commitment. And I was like, wow, this is professional level that I'm witnessing. So I was just trying to figure out how to put it together. So I'm like, okay, I have my important topics, but what are the mechanisms? How do I get that structure together to get that first good joke?
So what I'm hearing from you, Jamie, is you're looking for suggestions on structure, perhaps? Is that fair to say?
Yes. I noticed you did the storytelling, right? And some people do a lot of crowd work and
Well, I think this is another time where you are brilliant on it. So if they have any thoughts on the structure of a joke or at what moments they do in fact laugh. So perhaps that's something that we can do. Hello, it's so great to see you. What's your name?
Hallie.
Hallie. Everyone
Hallie.
wants to know for Hallie. When it comes to jokes, what's your preferred like structure of a joke? We're doing research for James'
Yes.
experiment, and so any suggestions that you have on the structure of a joke or when you might laugh, guffaw,
Yeah. If
anything
you
that
just
have.
notice like anything that just really tickles your funny bone.
Yeah, that's a good question. I think I like a lot of jokes. I think.
So variety and quantity.
Yeah, I mean.
So if I just keep talking, I'm gonna get something at some
You'll
point.
hit something. No.
Okay.
I got
that.
I do have one thing that I
Yes.
like is I like when something can build a lot, and it's like a lot of setup for a really good punchline. If that punchline just like makes everything worth it.
Okay. A punchline that's worth it.
Yeah, or like build up.
Yeah.
Or build up over time.
The build up
over time.
Okay.
Use your time. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you so much for that.
Hello. Thank you so much for being here. What's your name? Travis. Travis, do you have any thoughts on like structure, joke structure, or anything like that that Jamie can use as they put together their first joke?
Yeah, I like misdirection and callbacks.
Misdirection and callbacks. Say a little bit more about that. Richard.
Just when you're going one way with the joke, and everybody kind of assumes you're going to say one thing, and totally flip it on and do something else.
Right, like Lil Bunny Fufu and the DEI position. Okay, got it.
Misdirection, surprise, fantastic.
Misdirection.
Hello, it's great to see you. What's your name?
Todd.
Oh, sorry, Todd. Todd, I know you. I wasn't making great eye contact. You
gotta hone in. You gotta give it the intensity.
I know, Todd. I'm
like
gonna talk to you soon. It's because I know you and we're friends. I want to come to you later in the show because I know you. All right? Yeah, it's good to see you as well. I'm sorry. It's good to see you. We should catch up.
Just preferably not right now, but at some point I think that would be good. I think that would be a
just trying to use
wonderful
this as a moment to
Yeah, no, I
so,
someone else.
Yeah, but we're gonna come back to you. But now that we're here, all right. So like,
yeah, might as well.
How are you, just like in general?
It's good.
Yeah.
Yeah. I haven't seen you in a while. It's great stuff you're doing.
Thank you.
Our Mark is doing well for himself.
Are you? So you're doing okay? Cool. All right. We'll talk more later. And so, what's Lauren?
Lauren.
So something we're doing research. Any thoughts on joke structure? And I'll also expand it. Any thoughts on Todd? Any compliment you want to give to Todd? That's great too. So if you want to say something nice about Todd in this moment.
Both.
Yeah. Love that. That's great. Love that initiative. Thank you. But beyond that, Todd being a great person, anything on joke structure that you want to share? Very happy that they're here to experiment with us as well. Y'all start clapping right now. Make some noise. Welcome to the stage, David Portillo.
I'm gonna be honest, I already don't want to leave y'all. We just met. I didn't so much. Alright, I'm not trying to put. Everybody was having a good time. Okay. Everybody was experimenting, and now I'm like, I don't know if I'm gonna experiment as much. I'm gonna give you guys options. How about that? Some options. All right. I have a few jokes about like Black history, and then I have some stuff that's like about God. What are you feeling here on Edgewood, this very black city? What are you feeling? No, what are you feeling? No, what do you got? One, count three. What are you feeling? 1, 2, 3. Black history. All right, you asked for it. You all know who George Washington Carver is?
Yeah.
All right, cool. What do we know George Washington Carver for? I love how you gave him something that probably should be credited to him, but she said invented peanut butter, which probably, but I don't think it's written in the history book that way. I'm gonna own it if I'm being honest. That's a win for him. But if you know, over 300 inventions with the peanut, right? You know George Washington for that. I'm glad you knew that. One time I asked this, and I was in Middle America, and I asked it, and it was a white lady. She goes, cookies. I was like, oh no, that's famous Amos. You got the wrong language. Yeah, with peanuts. Over 300 inventions of peanuts. And this is the part where, again, you asked for this joke, but this is just a fact. Did you know that George Washington Carver, when he was a young man, was actually castrated by his slave owner? And a very common practice during slavery, they would castrate a young man who worked too close to the house, so they would quote unquote deflower their daughters. Did y'all know that? This would probably be a good time for some sad music. Some castration music, if you would. We have some, see where your head's at with this. I'll be honest, a little bit sad. Like two balls. Lost 2 balls. Yeah, more sad. Give me more sad. Yeah, that's 2 balls sad. Okay. Castrated, right? It's terrible. It's not fun at all. I'm not trying to make belittle slavery or castration. But did you hear what I said? The man responsible for over 300 inventions with the nut. Yeah, no nuts. That's ironic. That's kind of wild. I believe that. All right, this part you're gonna get happy. This is good. No, get ready. Get ready. You'll know when. When you feel the happiness, you'll know when. I think God balances shit out, and so I like to imagine George Washington Carver just looking down from heaven, giggling at all the little white girls that got peanut allergies. Just like, look what I did. Look what I did. I have the last word, bitch. Just happy about it. Okay, that wasn't quite happy enough for me. I said he was in heaven. No, I'm just playing. No, you're doing a great job. All right, that was my one black history joke. I have another one. This is about Harriet Tubman. Do y'all know who Harriet Tubman is? All right, yeah, Harriet Tubman. When I was a kid, they said Harriet Tubman was the Moses of the people, and she was freeing slaves left and right, and it was something to be proud of, right? So as an adult, I was like, man, that's crazy. The Moses of your people. I had this image of Moses freeing people. So I was like, I wonder how many people Harriet freed, right? So I Googled it. And never Google stuff you don't need to know. Because when I Googled it, by Harriet's own admission, she freed, in 13 trips, she freed 70 people. And I'll be honest, I was unimpressed. I was unimpressed. 13, 70, that's 5 points a game. Those aren't all-star numbers. That's like you the 8th man on the bench. You know what I mean? Those aren't great. If somebody told you in any sport they put up 5 points a game, I'm like, you keep trying. You'll get in one day. You'll be a star. And I think I'm not here to belittle Harriet Tubman either. I think that, no, I'm really not. I really want to show you the more important thing that I found about Harriet's story. And this is also very true, and I realize it's true. And I want to tell people because it reminds you that like black people don't get to write their own history, and here's how I know they don't write their history. More important thing I found about Harriet Tubman is when she was 12 years old, she was hit over the head with a lead pipe, causing her to a lot of scientists believe to have narcolepsy. Hear what I said. The woman who was freeing thousands of people at a time, just running away from slave catchers, running away. And they're like, Harriet, where do we go next? And she's just taking a nap. That's way more impressive than freeing 5 people at a time. She did it while taking a nap. And that's when I realized black people was not in charge of history books, because if I was white, there's no way in hell I'm letting that part out. You know what I'm saying? If I was told I was the master race my whole life and I got wind that the greatest person that took the free slaves was taking naps on the job, I'm like, leave that shit out. Don't put that in the history books. It's gonna make us look real bad. Don't do that. All right. I don't know what type of music is slave running away music, and I'm not gonna put you in that spot. I'm not gonna do that to you. You've been blessed by the I'm not gonna do that to you. I think love is the most important thing we have. I think love is the most important thing we have. Any dudes in here, straight dudes? All right, we shouldn't be that loud about it. We should just We're in the city. We should just be like, I acknowledge my training and just kind of back away. We don't do much to help people. Anyway, I think it's important though. My thing I'm trying to do in 2023 is like tell my dude friends like I love them. Like I feel like I spent a lot of time in my 20s not doing that because I thought it was weird. You can't tell my friends that I love them. And it's because it's something I just didn't know. Like what I mean, it was a very important thing about that I didn't know. And if you're anybody here in the 20s, and there's a straight dude in their 20s, interesting. Okay, well tell you straight dudes in their 20s this is something I didn't know in my 20s, and I want you to tell, if you know a straight dude in his 20s, tell him this because he might not know this. Did you not know that you're only gay if you're gay? Did you, when I was in my 20s, I didn't know that. I thought when my straight friend told me he loved me, I was like, well, he done made me gay. I'm gay now. I didn't think it was, like they said it wasn't a choice, and here I am. He took the choice from me. But now I'm older and I realize that's stupid and toxic masculinity exists in a lot of places, right? It does. Like, that's what I thought. I was my best friend in the world. He used to tell me all the time, I love you. I was in my early 20s, said I love you. And I was like, oh no, what did you do to me? You know what I mean? I'm stuck. No. But he told me 11, and I realized how much important that was. So this is my best friend in the whole world, and he would say it all the time. And then one day he got bad news that he developed stage 4 glioblastoma with brain cancer, right? It's one of the most aggressive forms of cancer, right? And so it was this moment in our friendship where I realized like I had to be there for him. My grandma used to always say this very heavy thing. She'd say, real love performs, right? It shows up. If you ever loved anybody, you know what that means. You show up for them, right? Like any parents in here? Anybody a parent? I didn't think so. I felt like this was a place where no parents exist. This is fun. If you're a parent, you know a parent, you get it. Parents do stuff that you love your kid in a way that you don't love anybody else, right? Parents, they pick their kids' boogers. You know what I mean? They wipe their kids' ass. Some parents direct their kids' first sex tape. Start a multi-billion-dollar corporation. Shout out to the Jenner. But no, like real love performance shows up, right? And I remember, so my friend, he's battling cancer, and one of the things I used to take him to Emory to get chemo, right? I would go with him to get chemo. I wouldn't also get the chemo too. I'm not that type of hero. No, but I would go with him to get chemo, and I remember he one day he was going through treatment, and he looked at me. He tells something was up. He looked at me, and he goes, Dave, I gotta go to the bathroom. And I was like, oh, all right, cool, I got you. So I put him in his wheelchair. And I rolled into the restroom, I opened the door, I said, all right, player, handle your business. And he looked at me, he was like, hey, I need some help. I was like, cool, let me go get somebody real quick. And he was like, no, there's no time. And I was like, oh, it's gonna have to be some time. I ain't signed up for that level of friendship, you know what I mean? Like, I didn't know that's what was going on, right? And I remember I was like, all right, what you need? He was like, just lift me up. Give me a chair, lift me up. I was like, cool, so I got him behind him. I lifted him up, got him over the toilet, and I was like, all right, man, go ahead, go for it. And then he goes, I need one more favor from you. And I was like, you better not be about to ask me to do what I think you about to ask me to do. And he did. My best friend in the whole world looks at me and goes, hey, man, I need you to help me pee. I need you to hold my dick and help me pee. And I was like, I got a decision to make, right? Am I going to show up for my best friend? And I looked at him in his eyes. I was all he had left. I was his best friend in the world. I'm looking at him. I was like, fuck it, I got you, bro. So I grabbed his dick. First time in my life I ever held another man's dick. Certainly the first time I ever peed for another human being. It's a very different feeling, right? Like I know what it's like to pee for myself, right? Gentlemen, you know when the rules, when you pee for yourself, you aim for the middle and you don't miss. Those are the rules when you pee for yourself. But when you pee for other people, there are no rules. So I grabbed his dick and I was slinging pee everywhere. I was like, this pee. Going everywhere. I saw a shoe in the next store. I threw pee at the shoe. I did the Disney Channel original shit with the pee. You know what I mean? I was some Harry Potter shit with the pee. Just two giggling little boys. Just pee everywhere. And then all of a sudden a little bit of pee got on my hand. I was like, ah! I know he didn't just pee on my hand. And the reason I was shocked wasn't because, all right, I was stupid and I knew what pee on my hand from my pee was supposed to do to my hand, but I didn't know what his pee was, so I'm like, oh, my hand gonna melt off, I'm gonna lose my whole hand, and it's just gonna be like a little nub, but it wasn't. You see, I got my fingers here, right? Anyway, there was a moment that my friend, in his moment, he looks at me and he just goes, are you okay? In a very sincere, not trying to be funny, he was like, are you okay? Like he wanted to care for me in that moment. And that's the type of person he was, and I was like, I'm good, dog. I love you. I don't give a fuck about this pee. You know what I'm saying? Like, I showed up for my friend, and he needed me. I didn't give a fuck, and I had pee on my hand. It was fine. So I put him in his wheelchair. I started rolling him out, and there was a moment where he looked up at me, And he was like, "Are you sure you're okay?" And that's when I was like, "Yeah, man, I'm good." And I wiped the pee on the top of his head, because you don't get to pee on my hand without consequences. I was gonna let you pee on my hand with no consequences. Also, if I'm being honest, I think he was fucking with me because we was in the toilet. I could have just sat his ass down and everything would have been good. I think he just wanted me to hold his dick, if I'm being perfectly honest. Boys being boys. Okay. All right. Do I have time, Mark? Do I have time for Actually, no. I thought I. You had that moment. Where you're like, did I do? You can't do multiple. You can't do a lot of things. I'm getting to the age where if you do too many things in one day, you forget what happened in that day. I'm not gonna recreate something. All right. I want to land this plane. I want to do the funniest thing that a comedian can do. Y'all ready? There's nothing. Huh? Here it is. I thought about this long and hard. The funniest, like this, you will never see a comedian do anything funny than I'm about to do. I don't want to put pressure on myself, but literally, there's nothing will be. You'll go home and be like, "That's it. He's right. That's the funniest thing." Are you ready? Count. You ready? I'm counting down. 3, 2, 1. Not a fart crowd. Okay. That's my time. My name is David Rudy. Thank you so much.
Y'all keep going, keep going. And keep that noise. And welcome back to the stage, Jamie Alleylaw, y'all.
All right, so in my day job, wait, actually not really, this is like another night job, I am an opera singer. Ooh, right? Bury the lead, right? So what I've found in this whole opera realm is that like a lot of it seems very dumb to me. So I'm like, girl, you said you want to kill yourself because he stopped talking to you? You don't sing in German for about 4 minutes because this dude like won't respond when you ask him what color he likes better on you? That's dumb. But I'm like, I have this cool trick now, called my voice, and I also like hip hop. So why not put the two together? So I call this one A Little Bodak Yellow. I think I know the words, so she knows just
These expensive pieces, bloody shoes, hit the stores, and I don't have to choose. Little bitch, you cannot fuck with me, not if you wanted to, cause I make money moves, and I am quick to cut on it off, so don't get comfortable. Look, I don't dance now, I make money moves, yes I do. Money moves, and if I see you and I do not speak, then I do not fuck with you. I do not fuck with you. I wear bloody shoes. Yes, I make money moves, make money moves, make money moves. Now she won't do what to move. Let's find out and see. You know where I am, you know just where I be. You in the club to party, I'm there and I get paid a fee. I'm in and out these banks so much, I know they're like so tired of me. Honesty, honesty, don't give a fuck about who ain't fond of me. Don't do mistakes in 6 months, what bitch working as hard as me? I do not want this with these hoes. Do not let these hoes bother me. They see pics, and they say pose, bitch, I'm who they tryna be. Hot in these streets, you heard of me. I got a bag and fix my teeth, I fix my teeth. Hope you hoes know that it ain't cheap. Expensive pieces, bloody shoes, hit the store, and I don't want to choose.
show coming up April 15th at 529, y'all. Make some noise for Dedrick Flynn, y'all.
How y'all doing? I got too high before I went to the Juicy Crab yesterday. Because I like to eat an edible and then donate plasma so it kind of go by faster for me. I like to donate plasma and then go buy Juicy Crab because I feel like a better person. Because somebody else paid for that seafood. And I got high and then I went into the Juicy Crab and then when I walked in, I just heard a bunch of people eating Juicy Crab. And that scared me. If you ain't been to Juicy Crab, basically they just give you a garbage bag full of like 18 liters of butter, right? And they put whatever the fuck you want in it, right? I don't care if you want clam, shellfish, crab, you can put hot wings and they don't give a shit. Corn, like it's great, it's fantastic. And they'll charge you all the money for it, so that's the cool thing. And so I went in there and I was like, let me get this to go. So I was driving home and my tag bag, you know what I mean, on my car, my registration is terrible. It has not been good in half a decade. That's what the cop said. And so when he pulled me over, I was like, I'm going to jail. So I just started eating the Juicy Crab in the car. Cause you can't. I don't want it to sit in there. You know what I mean? Like that's you can't do. Cause I've been pulled over before eating a shrimp cocktail because the cop just thought I was too sad to drive. And he's right. You should not be able to legally eat seafood in your car. Like that makes perfect sense. If you think I'm wrong, think about the person you love the most in the world, no matter what they've done. Would you let them eat shrimp cocktail in your car? Hell no. Where you gonna put the tails? I didn't see y'all eat french fries. Like you gonna drop a tail and now I gotta get a new car. But the crazy one, he pulled me over for distracted driving. He said I was texting in my lap, and I said, no, sir, I was just looking for a clam. Because I gotta eat on the way home. I don't think you should ever, like, you don't know if you're gonna make it there. You gotta have some food before you, if you got 10 nuggets, you should have 7 when you get to your house. You gotta figure out if it's poisonous or if it's the wrong order. So I like to kind of I like to sample my sample. And so and then he was like, well, sir, I don't believe you. And I said, well, sir, my phone is up on my windshield, so you can do this. So you were fidgeting with something. I have it on high authority that you might have been jacking off. And I said, why would you say something like that? He said, sir, you are rock hard right now. And I was like, yeah, it's an aphrodisiac. It's just seafood, right? And he said, no, that's not what an aphrodisiac means. You got to experience it with somebody else, and then they get turned on. I said, I don't know what you're talking about. I get hard as fuck every time shrimp is on the menu. It does not matter. You tell me I'm getting shrimp, I am hard. I am bricked up, and I come big load. You know, the PSI pressure that's coming from my I can pressure wash off a sidewalk. And if a girl give me shrimp, I will shoot her through a window and a wall. You know what I mean? So she'll drop down anybody's. I will, oh my God, projectile come. It is insane. I blinded people, like myself one time. It was crazy. And so he was like, and I said, and at the end of that I said, officer, because I said the same thing I told y'all. And he was like, well, he said, well, no, sir, that doesn't make any sense. I saw you driving with your knee. And I was like, yeah, because my hands were too buttery, I couldn't grip the steering wheel. Like, how does that? It's safer for me to drive with my knee. And so he arrested me anyway. This was today. But here's the thing, I was so buttery from the Juicy Crab, I just like slipped out my handcuffs and then threw a crack in the door like an octopus. Like if y'all ever get high and watch octopus get out of jars and shit, they ain't got no bones, neither did I. I just Fantastic Four and you know what I mean, through that door. And that's why if you get arrested, go to Juicy Crab first. You can get out of that. I just Ocean's 11 my way through there. I've had a hard week. It's been a lot altogether. My nephew, my best friend's kid, got caught microdosing mushrooms in school. What a week. You know, what a weak generation we're raising, right? Like that's how I know it's from his mama's side, right? Because not his daddy Dale, right? Because his mama feed him almond milk, and this is the problem. Because that's an almond milk ass crime. Fuck fucking microdosing, right? You gotta get back to whole milk crimes like meth dealer, like, you know, like his daddy Dale. Like, and his daddy Dale was a man my whole life. His daddy Dale, after full mustache, 5 years old, he's cooking hamburger helper for me and all of this stuff, been smoking a cigarette. We're doing over our timetables, right? And then he would cook every night, just spaghetti. And I don't know if you ever been poor. He used to do this thing. He used to take a piece of bread and he would put it with the spaghetti, a little, and it make the spaghetti go more harder. You don't even remember you poor because you got a spaghetti sandwich. That's what he used to do for me and all 8 of his siblings. Even though he was the youngest, he was the oldest in their eyes because he was a man. Right? And we would sit over there and work on our homework until we got a phone call to go pick his dad up from the gas station because he'd been gambling all of our money away at the coin slots at the BP. You know, all of our stolen catalytic converter money. Right? And then after that, we would have to hop on a riding lawnmower and I'd have to drag the same lawnmower, by the way, his dad has 2 separate DUIs on. Like the same John Deere lawnmower. We would hop down and we would ride up to the BP. I'm dragging the wagon. We're passing a Mad Dog 2020, smoking weed out of a Coke can. You know, just having a good time. And we see the sheriff. The sheriff is he's the one they called. The sheriff sees at the BP. He tilts his hat because we're men. How the fuck you get caught microdosing? And this is why I understand. And this gonna sound crazy to y'all, but this is how I know they're trying to take the father out the household. Microdosing and electric riding lawnmowers go hand in hand. All right, and if you're not upset about electric riding lawnmowers, just understand where I'm coming from, because this is how the hierarchy of dads go. There's no dad at all. There's deadbeat dad. There's an apartment dad, which you can still be a good dad, but you'll never be anybody's father. You know, like not at all. Like, how do you discipline your kids? Where do you send them? Get in there and clean up the living room kitchen. Like, you can't. That's not. You need a yard to be somebody's father. Where's your grill, sir? Is it a community grill? You know one's father. Just listen to what I'm saying. And so it's because the reason why you need a gas mower is because there comes a time in every young man's life, especially in the state of Georgia, where you're going to be trying to cut the grass, and it's going to be 265 million degrees outside, and you will be sweating, and it's humid outside in Atlanta, so it feels like a 300-pound sweaty older brother just holding on you, being like, what you doing? Right? And you're going to be sweating, and you're looking at this gas mower, and you checked the oil, you primed it, you made sure there was gas in it, you kept and you're like, I will kill myself. That's the first time you think about suicide till your daddy come out drinking sweet tea out of a glass jar that used to be something else. I don't know if it was tomato sauce or if it was pickles, but he's drinking and you can hear the ice clanking as he's walking up to you like a super villain. And he's gonna say some shit to you and it's gonna piss you the fuck off. It's gonna piss you the fuck off. He's gonna look at you and he's gonna be like, can't get it started. And he's like, no, you heard me failing. I saw you watching me through the window. Like, yeah, and you were laughing. And you were pointing to my other siblings that I couldn't get this grass. And the grass is still growing, by the way. And your dad's going to come over there, hand you his cup. He's going to walk over to the lawnmower. He's going to do one little shimmy. First pull starts it. And that's where your dad becomes your father. All right? Because he lets you know there are levels to this. And if you don't understand, and I was blessed, because I had a Pops growing up, and a Pops is a holographic father. I had a cool dad. My dad was so cool, everybody has a story they can't tell you. Right? They just want to let you know that there is. They'd be like, hey, your daddy? Shit. If you anything like him, hey, I don't know anything about my dad now. And my dad passed away in 2016, and he was a great pops. And don't feel bad for me because I've done the research, and now I understand that if you have a pops or a pop or a dude in your life that was always able to fix anything, be cool, like he don't do nothing he not good at, that part. When they die, they just go to a Lowe's or a Home Depot, and if you stare at a piece of equipment long enough, that nigga will just reappear. Sometimes when I miss my dad, I just go to the Lowe's on Edgewood, I just stare at a grill, and he'll just walk up there like, what you think about smoking? All right, you ain't doing that pork butt, you don't want to do a brine. You don't want to do a brine on that pork butt, you know what I mean? You want to come out there and put brown sugar on there, let that soap out, wow, make it all tenderized. How your mama? Honestly, y'all, it's been a pleasure for y'all to see me. I've been a fan.
Keep going for Dedrick, y'all. Keep going for Dedrick. We hope you had a great time tonight. Y'all were an excellent audience. Give it up for all the performers that you've seen. Give it up for yourselves. Give it up for Todd. Todd, stand up. Stand up. Give it up for Todd, y'all. And as promised, y'all, to honor this experiment, Jamie is gonna try a joke, and we'll see what happens.
I mean, we're gonna see. We're gonna see, right? Because I was back there thinking, I was taking notes with everybody, and when my guy mentioned, curious compassion, it reminded me of something that happened earlier today. So, my sister and I, we were, waiting in line to get our omelets, from the embassy suites. You know how they have the cook to order, and it'd be delicious, right? So we were waiting in the line, and somebody came up and just kind of elbowed past my sister, just a little bit like this. And I saw the process happen on her face, the furrowed brow and the gnashed teeth. And I was getting ready, because she was gonna say something, and she had her big hair on too. So I was like, it's about to be lit. And then she did this. And then she just went back to normal. And I was like, wait, what happened? We didn't get the explosion. And she said, I've started to practice this thing where I make up stories of extreme traumas that just happen to people when they do shitty things or they get the fuck on my nerves. Oh, right, your grandma just died. I get it, I understand. Oh, yeah, you were just found guilty for, vehicular manslaughter from, when you dropped the shrimp down on the side of the car and you thought you were gonna have to throw the car away and you were very, so I understand, right? And so I was okay. And so I thought back to some times when I practiced curious compassion, and I would ask these questions. I would say, I wonder who the fuck they think they're talking to. Or I would be I know they don't think they finna get over in this lane in front of me. I was curious about these things. And so I was okay, maybe I am evolving. And that growth. But then Todd. Kind of a little bit like that, you just kind of. I'm still working.
Very soon. You're welcome to stay, or you're welcome to grab a drink, use the bathroom, sit outside for a second. But we're gonna go start the next show as soon as we get everybody inside. Thanks so much.
please put your hands together for Dynamic El Dorado for hosting this. This is great. They got drinks, they got snacks, they got t-shirts. Please support the venue or I'll be at your fucking house telling jokes next week. Please fucking support the venue, please. This is cool. This is cool. Y'all like a cool crowd, like a dope crowd. I had a stressful day today. I almost fucking died getting over here. I'm not fucking lying to y'all. I've gotten a car accident. Yeah. Have y'all been in a car accident before? No? I got some yeses. I'm gonna pick on you. Was it your fault? Yeah, one of them? Oh yeah, one of them. That's the shit you're supposed to say. Your lawyer said don't agree with that one. Yeah, I got in a car accident down here, which is scary in Atlanta because I hit a pickup truck. In Atlanta, you don't know who's coming out of a pickup truck when you hit it. It's scary. It's either a redneck or a very independent lesbian. You don't know who's fucking getting out of a pickup truck. And if it is a redneck, I'm in trouble. Like, I'm not intimidating. A girl told me I look like I say grace before I eat pussy. Like, I'm not scared at all. Like, I be in the bedroom like, God, please give my tongue the speed of 1,000 motorboats, Lord. And let her back arch and her toes curl, oh God. And let her come in a reasonable amount of time. Say 5, 10 minutes tops. In Jesus' name, I pray. Amen. Amen. Yeah. It's a great prayer. That's a great prayer. Say what you want. It might look weird, but she'll come every time. I'm just every time. I live in Hiram, Georgia. It's very like kind of country. Y'all know where Hiram is? Yeah. Y'all know where Hiram? The country, man, it's different. It makes you tough. It really does. Like, you're not a man until you date a woman whose pussy tastes like chewing tobacco and whiskey. Like that's what the country will do. It give you a buzz and throat cancer. That shit is rough. You be giving her head and she's like, I'm coming. And you're like, thank God. Oh my goodness. It's rough. I was in a relationship with this girl. It was a toxic relationship. Y'all been in a toxic relationship before? Yeah? What's the worst thing that happened to you in a toxic relationship?
I lost my mind.
She drove you insane. Oh, okay, that's actually toxic. Okay. My bad. My ex just told me she wouldn't swallow, so I guess that's not the... What? Maybe I'm toxic. Okay. Hey, I'm in therapy. I don't know. It's fucked up because people warned me about this girl, but I didn't listen because she was gorgeous. And beautiful people make you ignore red flags. Like, I remember we first met, we were at her house and she was in the kitchen. And she was like, I just gotta let you know, man, when I would get mad at my ex, sometimes I just start throwing shit at him. Right. And but she was so fine, I was like, all right, well, guess I gotta learn how to dodge. Because I ain't going nowhere. You know? We went to her couch and we were making out and stuff. And she was like, before we go any further, I gotta let you know, I got a couple of STDs. Right. And in my head, I'm like, okay, that's enough. But all that came out was so, I don't know, maybe we can keep going. I don't know. Maybe there's a cure. I don't know. That shit taught me I can't date any more pretty girls. Because I can't fucking handle it. So I'm gonna meet my next girlfriend at a Denny's or some shit. I'm looking for a hard-working chain smoker. And I'm gonna love Agnes. I'm gonna love her to the end. All my sex stuff is weird because I like to watch the AVN Awards. Have y'all seen that before? I got a couple woos. I got a nod up here. For y'all who don't know, it's the porn award show. That's how you know you got a problem. You watching the award show. But it's hilarious. If you've never seen it, you gotta watch it. It's the only place you'll see somebody go on stage and they're like, ladies and gentlemen, please. And the winner for the most explosive queef is Lisa Ann for the 3rd year in a row. It's ridiculous. A white woman won for best ass. That's how you know the shit's rigged. Like that's not supposed to happen. Y'all can't just come and gentrify that too. Black women have had best ass for centuries. That's fucked up. It's a weird award show. It's a weird award show. That doesn't make any sense. That's like if my black ass wins the Winter Olympics. It's like I can, but I'm not supposed to, and y'all know that. Doesn't make any sense. They had a actual dick measuring contest, which I thought was stupid. Because I know guys
will be insecure about their size, but I just want guys to know it doesn't matter how big you are, because she's got a bigger dildo at home. So, I mean, it's just, and it vibrates. You can fuck her while having a seizure, and it still won't be the same. So, that's why I tell guys, y'all gotta learn how to cook or something. Technology's getting out of control in general. Like, I remember a few years ago, they had Tupac come back at Coachella. Y'all remember this? The hologram? I thought it was disrespectful. He's been going 20 years. He probably want to see his mom and his friends, and the first thing we do is make him go back to work. Like, that's wrong. We shouldn't be doing that. I get scared because I feel like that's going to happen to me. Like, I get put in a pod, and they bring me back, and I wake up, I'm excited, I'm going to go see my family, I'm going to go see my dog, all that. And then it's just my old Wendy's manager like, hey, we need you to clock in, we need you to the shift. Be swamped. It's ridiculous. I'm trying to get off of social media. I'm trying to be done with that. I saw something that kind of pissed me off. Are there any black people here? This is for the JT. He representing for all of us, okay? No, because I saw this tweet. This is a black dude, right? And he was like, I'm in tears. I can't believe this. He was talking about the Band-Aids that have like all the colors, the different shades. They have like the black people toys. I can't believe it finally got something for me. I'm in tears or crying. I'm like, yo, we cannot be crying over Band-Aids. Like, white people are not taking us seriously if we crying over Band-Aids. That's not what Martin Luther King marched for. He wasn't giving speeches like, I got a dream that one day Band-Aids will be a few shades darker, and that's ridiculous. It's stupid. I like to watch a lot of classic movies. Y'all movie buffs in here? I like to watch, the only thing I don't like is they would have white people play the people of color, which I thought was wrong. I did this movie, Passion of the Christ. It's Mel Gibson movie. Yeah. They got a white dude playing Jesus. Jesus is from the Middle East. He does not look like a white dude. He looks like DJ Khaled. That's what the fuck he looks like. He looks like a dude who eats Twinkies and rides tigers in Saudi Arabia. That's what he looks like. That's what he looks like. My dad, I'm thinking about the time my dad gave me the sex talk. It's always an awkward conversation. His was confusing. It was more confusing than awkward because he called me in a room and he was like, Malik, come here. Now, whatever you do, I don't ever want to see you fuck a white girl. Right. The confusing part was he said, now go to bed. You start private school tomorrow. I said, wait, you can't tell me I can't fuck a white girl and send me to the white girl factory. That set me up for failure. That's like if I lock a diabetic in a Krispy Kreme and go, if you even touch a donut, I will kick your ass. It's wrong. My brother pissed my dad off because he said he doesn't want to go to school. He wants to be a rapper. Which I think about it from my brother's perspective, that's probably the way to go. Because I feel like Jay-Z is the greatest person ever. I don't care if it's art, science, whatever. I think Jay-Z is the greatest person ever. Because he pulled Beyonce, and that man looks like a moose. I don't know how the fuck he did that shit. And something about being famous, like Pete Davidson fucked Kim Kardashian, and he looks like he skinny dips in swamp water. Like, that man's not attractive at all. It's gross. I got one of those Ancestry.com DNA tests for my birthday a few months ago. Because I had a white friend of mine get one, and I didn't like his results, so it kind of pissed me off. Because he came up to me, and he was like, Malik, look, it says I'm 0.01% Nigerian. And I was like legit upset about it. And he was like trying to calm me down. He was like, hey, yo, I'm sorry. Relax, my nigga. I said, you can't say that, Cole. That's the point of this conversation. And now he puts me in a tough position because he said the N-word, so I'm supposed to beat his ass. But I told you, I went to private school, so they didn't teach me how to fight. They taught me how to press charges. So I'm sorry, black people. I've been your host. So y'all ready to have a great show tonight? Y'all ready to have a great show? We got two incredible teams for you. Please put your hands together for the Pantheon with special guest Cooper Anderson from The Walking Dead. Put your hands together.
I want my chair. All right, get the chairs over.
schedule of 11 people. These are all the people that I wanted to play with tonight. So we are the Pantheon. We're going to do an Armando-style show for you. We have a special guest, Mr. Cooper Andrews. Hello. Cooper's going to be telling stories for you, and we're going to be doing scenes that are inspired by his stories.
And I'm going to try not to block everyone here. This is fun. I've never done anything like this. I've seen a show, and I got super nervous watching for them. I was like, wow, how do they do that? And yeah, so what was the question? I asked, what would you like to hear? What should I talk about?
Your least favorite role.
My least favorite role. All right, there's my least favorite roles I don't end up booking. It's the funniest thing. So I'll tell a tale about the best audition I've ever had in my life. This was an audition for, I always get these, I hate getting things for like bouncer or thug. I hated that. My whole career, I'm like, I'm not doing that. But this is for a director I wanted to impress. So my goal was to do the best audition I could where they wouldn't hire me. And it worked. I got the call back and they were like, hey, we just want you to know this was a great audition. You did a really good job, but we're going to go another direction. I've never had that ever. But yeah, so that's the thing I do. But actually, another thing that's came to my head. All right, this is from Walking Dead. This is from our last season. We would get lines that we would not always like. All right, and here's how you make sure that you don't get your lines on camera. All right, so the whole setup, this guy has his hand, it was just chopped off because we had him fed to a walker and we chopped it off for him because we're good people. And this guy's like, we saw one of your friends, she was alone and she was scared. Obviously it's gonna be one person at this point. And one of our actors, she has the line of saying, it's Connie. And we're all like, it is. Yeah, that's her reaction. And she didn't want to do that line. She was like, no. We got to the point where we had 10-hour days at this point, so they canceled for the day. They're like, okay, we'll come back to this scene. The next day, they took out the line, it's Connie. And I'm like, oh, great, it's gone. And then I see I have it. I now have the line, it's Connie. And I was so pissed. I was like, no, come on. So the scene is them looking at me, and I just give a turn, and I go, it's Connie. I didn't give him any other option. I did that every single time. Every time I did it, I would turn, I would go, and I love doing camera stuff, so I would turn the wrong way, knowing it didn't match. So then I would go, it's Connie. And the head nod really felt like I did it. And that was, that was one of those moments. But I would find myself like, sneaking away and being like, okay, I hope you don't hate me for the rest of my time here, but that is how I'm going to deliver it. We're moving on. And that's an acting trick, I think.
My name is Eric. I'm 6 feet tall sometimes. And I'm reading for the role of Seth Davidson. Mama, don't go. Mama!
This is the audition for Big Samoa #4. I think you're in the wrong room.
But I asked my agent.
But hold on. I think we should go in a different direction.
Okay, I was going to say the exact opposite. I think he's got something, and it's beautiful.
Thank you.
No, we were saying the same thing. That's what I meant.
That's what you said?
Yeah, like we should go a different direction, like not cast.
Dude, I'm telling you.
Cast.
Can I be honest?
Yeah.
This is my first day casting, directing.
Bro, this is my last day. I'm quitting after
Why didn't you tell me?
Oh, because I thought, because I didn't recognize you, and I'd be like, man, I've been working with this guy the whole time, and I don't know him.
Dude, I would have felt so much better knowing at the top of my first day is your last day, because then I know, like, I'm like, I don't need to be sweating bullets, dude. You did like not very good. I'm gonna be honest. Everything you were doing was absolutely wrong. I mean, did you read this thing? Am I right?
He has a different script than what we get. What he's
Yeah.
supposed to read.
Yeah, I made some changes. I took some liberties.
Yeah. Well, do you want to do it how it's on the paper? Or?
Don't lie, man. You know you're in the wrong room. You know you messed up.
You're never gonna call me in again, are you?
We never even called you to begin with. I don't even know how to call you.
I think I did call it.
They took my arm.
It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. Wait, not the arm, but the rest of you.
I left someone behind. She was like 5'5". You know, the girl that plays Uno.
Oh my God, it's.
She got long black hair.
Yeah. And she like talks with the weird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, she cut it a couple of years ago. We were all uncomfortable.
Right. We were like, what is she? But we couldn't say anything because we didn't know her that well.
She got she has a tattoo of an eagle.
Oh, right.
We know this person.
Yeah, of course. I feel like it's
just right there.
Yeah, like a Chrissy or a
Christian
or an Alice. Yeah, was it?
It was a religious name.
Yeah. So we just gotta think of all the saints. I'm sorry. Do you want me to like put a tourniquet on or something?
It's Connie.
Ticket.
I have two.
Why do you have two?
I was planning on going to see one movie and then later see another movie.
Oh, so.
But I didn't want to, like, you know, steal the next movie like most people do. I'm very honest. I'm always very honest.
She left you.
Yeah, Ralph.
She
You
left
got another
you.
dump guy.
That happens a lot
Yeah.
at AMC.
Yeah, he
We got a code dump right at the box office. You got a code dump. All right.
Is it the guy that looks like he was dumped?
It is the guy who
You guys make such a mess in there.
I mean, we're very
so
emotional.
many different fluids.
Excuse me, sir. You gotta get the fuck out of here.
Sorry.
The fuck out of
You were dumped.
Phil, you taking care of the code dumps?
Just go.
He has 2 tickets. He's
Hold
in
on, Jerry. You had Tuesday at 4 o'clock. You won the pool for the 5th dump guy to be here.
Yeah, I want a lot of money off of you.
That's great. I just lost my job, too.
That's another $500 right there.
Oh, double winner!
I can't just go watch the movie.
Hey, man,
I mean,
can
I can
just
rip
get
the
through? Can I
tickets,
just-
but we're not going to let you back.
Come on, move it along. There's a paying customer right
Dude,
here.
you're a big Simone and you're in the way.
There's an undumped person.
I can't help that I was born slow.
There's a lot of dating people around here waiting to get in. Ton of couples want to go see the movie, pal.
Let me guess, you think it's all on her and you didn't do anything wrong?
Yeah, I'm perfect. I can't believe I lost my job either. I got to work late and I left early.
That's not good.
There's a lot of us that need this. Okay. There's a lot of us that need
I'm
this.
already
Happy people
leaving.
with
They're
one
not gonna
ticket,
let us
come
left.
on through.
There's a lot of us that need this. Okay. There's a lot of us.
This is the worst AMC.
We got 2 more spaces available. A couple of guys went on the roof and.
Can I get my
People are
turn?
committing suicide.
That's why we need you to go.
It's a code jump.
We know what's coming. Scratch that. Make it 3.
You have 3 more tickets.
That's another
3 more
$500
spaces.
for you.
I have 4 tickets. So complicated situation. They all left me, but like at the same time. But I have 4 tickets. I don't need all 4 tickets. Does anybody need more tickets?
This movie sucks. Ah!
I talked about my shit.
Yeah.
So I was like, Polly, great, I'll do it. And then I was like, no, not for me.
Listen, I got us all together and we all want to dump you together.
We got you. We're sending you to the AMC.
When was there a 5th?
Wait,
I had 4 tickets.
We're replacing you.
Yeah, I'm the new one.
Oh, come on! Oh, come on! Come on!
He live so much closer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we
I
didn't
just
have a
thought it
fight.
was disrespectful if they started dating me without me meeting you first. To make sure it wasn't a race thing.
part?
And
Which
it is a
part? Which
race
part?
thing, bro.
Which part? Which part? Which part? No, which part of South Asia? Where are you from?
I'm like Northwest.
Wait, are we getting
On the
dumped?
border.
I think we're getting dumped.
Are
Are we getting dumped here? I
No,
thought-
we don't have to hate each other. So we had a whole war for our independence from you guys, but like that was 50 years.
No, this feels like getting dumped. This feels like getting dumped. I feel like I'm getting closer.
All right,
Excuse me,
I
excuse
feel
me.
like we're the
Did the dump just get reversed?
It was a dump reverse.
$500 for me.
Dang it!
Cooper Andrews.
So that's funny. That reminds me of yeah. So as a Polynesian, there's like a rule where there can only be one of us at a time in a show. Case in point. So they put us in. So we're called the AAPI, and I'm I love that except for the whole add the PI part because Samoans. I think there's around there's less than 1 million of us in the world, and so. Every time I see another, Walking Dead, we had an Asian Korean guy who got his head bashed in. Every time you leave that show, it's not because it was like, oh, I'm out. I just don't like how it works out here. We're just gonna mosey on. It's like, oh, you want to leave? Yeah, we're gonna have to brutally murder you in front of everybody. Where you still have the memories, where you're like, that wasn't real, but it's still there. So he dies, this Asian guy. The immediate episode afterwards, I show up. And I'm like, okay, filling the quota, good. That's how I always saw it. I was like, I'm the guy that shows up at the funeral. It's like, how's it going? Yeah, I can be here for a minute. And yeah, so I'm doing this cartoon right now, and I have this mental block on being able to do a Polynesian accent. I can't do it. I was born in New York. I was born on Long Island, East Coast kid. And every time I get an audition, it's like, oh, but it'll be like a Maori accent or Samoan accent. I'm like, I'm terrible at this. So this is going to be a two-parter of a story. Sorry, guys, but I met my dad for the first time 3 years ago, at the beginning of 2020. First time I ever met. How it got to that is a very wild story. So you remember MySpace? Yeah. All right, so. I was 23. I'm 38. I just turned 38 like 3 weeks ago. I made it. Now I get to go on and live forever. So that's good. And I never, periodically over the years, I'd look for my dad and I would type up his name. And I was born Andrew Faunai. That was my birth name. Then it became Andrew Cooper because I wanted my last name at the age of 3 to be Superman. My mom was like, we should go through the phone book before we sold it. So we got to Cooper, and she's like, well, Cooper sounds like Superman. I'm like, perfect, love it, Cooper. And I am 23, and I'm typing in my dad's name. I'm looking it up, but I find Andrew Faunai, and I'm like, oh, that's weird. So I do a little detectiving, sleuthing on the internet, because I'm really good at that, like everybody. And anyway, so I get to, I follow him, and it says Andrew Faunai, and his description's almost like me. I'm looking at his photos, looks kind of like me. I'm like, hey, do you know a guy named Peada Faunai, born this date? He responds, yeah, he's like my dad, I guess. And I go, huh. So he's my dad too. I think we're brothers. And he goes, it's like 10 minutes, and I'm like, oh. What do I say? I mean, like, that's like hey. So he then responds, and we just have this long conversation. And we even typed the same. It was really, really interesting. So the next day I get another message from Andrew Faunai. And it goes, hey bro, I love you, I miss you, I never got to meet you, I'm really excited. Like grammar is like all caps, it's completely different. I'm like, yeah man, we just talked yesterday, what's from our conversation, how's it going? He's like, oh no, that was Moose, I'm Paris. I'm like, huh? Yeah, I'm the third one, I'm Andrew Faunai also. So three of us in the world. Where I was like, oh, so I didn't know how to process this, so I'm now like, I have two younger brothers, both with the same birth name as I, but I go by Cooper, Mill goes by Moose, the third one goes by Paris. And we're the same and different. It was a very weird time. So when I get to this cartoon that I'm doing right now, I have no reference of like a Polynesian accent. Not one I liked. I didn't want to do like a Taika Waititi type thing, and that's what everyone's like into at the moment, I think. But sound like that, I'm like, can't, mental block. So I started imitating my dad, and I realized he doesn't have a normal Samoan accent either. His voice is more like this, and he has this way of speaking. And I'm like, so now I'm worried that when this cartoon comes out, people are gonna be like, who is this asshole? I'm like, I'm just referencing my brothers and my father here, so, but yeah, I'll tell them that.
All right, we've called the entire board in.
And I've been here the entire time.
I know.
I've been here the entire time. I know you guys are all sad about Carl, but he's gone, and I've been here the entire time. So let's move on.
Hank, just get to it.
All right, Carl's dead. Thank you for bringing
God.
that up. But
I've been here the whole time.
Is he really dead this time? God.
Well, he resigned and then they
Did anybody see him die? Because like, if nobody sees him die, he might come back later as a...
We all remember Halloween last year, right?
He's done it.
listen, anytime you leave Texaco and you want to go work anywhere else, you're gonna be executed.
Yeah.
It's pretty gruesome,
Yeah,
yeah.
executed. Yeah, we all know this.
The point though, Stefan, we're all sick of you typing in all caps. It seems like you're yelling at us. It's rude.
Even when it's enthusiastic, it's jarring.
Well, it's always enthusiastic.
I know.
And sometimes it's meant to be jarring. Because some of you look half asleep at your desks in the pumps. I don't even know where to find you guys, if I should go look at the desk first or the pump first. We need a schedule.
We set up to work from pump. That's part of it.
You're talking
We're all
all
on
caps.
a working from pump program.
Okay. Well, I'm sorry, I've been here the whole time, but also I didn't know that.
Look, us as board members of Texaco need to know how to pump gasoline.
Right.
And scene, did you notice that I was the only minority on stage? See that how we didn't let the other one up there? And none of you spoke out and said anything. Cooper gave that speech.
I was trying, but I was being gate kept.
They were being gate kept.
You're talking in all caps, buddy. Like, it's kind of...
Yeah. It's not the way to address it. Do it in lowercase.
I feel like my role could be played by minority. Easily.
All right. We all know that Kevin is dead.
Yeah. Okay, well, yeah, I mean, sometimes it seems like maybe not everybody spend as much time at the pump as they do at the desk. And I don't know what's going on at the desks.
We moved them out to the pumps.
We're working on a working from pump program.
Is it okay if everybody just shows everybody else how they pump?
That's a good idea.
'Cause I don't know if I'm doing it right.
Look, I'm
In
gonna be honest,
alphabetical order.
Real quick, I think I got this role in a position of privilege. If I can...
Yeah.
Like, honestly, I don't deserve it. I don't deserve it.
Literally only one woman on stage. I did have 2 lines, though. I did have 2 lines.
We all know that Kevin was dead.
What?
Okay, but can we really waste Scarlett Johansson's talent? She can be anybody.
You know what?
Anything.
You're right. Scarlett Johansson, switch with me and I'll be you.
Damn it.
How do we pump gas?
I've been waiting all night for somebody to ask me. Okay, so the first thing you want to do is dance at it. And then,
I'm sorry, I have a hard time listening to a white man.
Understood. Criticism fair.
I'd actually just like to point out that's how David died.
Which part?
That technique you're doing.
I know what you did, Chris. You had me tag in because you weren't having fun.
I was having plenty of fun.
Yeah?
I was playing a caveman in a boardroom. I don't know, it could have been a zombie too. Am I a wizened old man or am I hungry for brains?
Just, I've seen you so many times. It just felt like you kind of just stayed there, man.
Shame on Chris. Wait, I just learned something.
No one can tag us out now, bro.
Do you want to be in a
never done this.
Oh my
Is that our eyeliner? Are we? I used to work camera actually. I do, so I know a little bit about it. So are we on? We're on an 85 or something. 30. Okay, that's great.
What was my motion on the last shot? Because I want to match.
I was paying attention to you. I noticed it because
Guys, can you just get these lines right?
I just don't really feel like my character would say this line exactly, and I just don't. It feels.
They're just gonna make you ADR it later.
You don't want the ADR. You don't want the ADR. Trust me, I work behind camera.
Okay, and we are rolling.
Okay. Ha ha ha!
Okay, caveman zombies. Caveman zombies.
And great, we got it.
I hated doing ADR for that.
Yeah, I really felt like we could have gone a little. I hate to do this again. Can we do this? Can we do this one more time?
I'm a little greasy. Can someone tap me out a little bit?
No, they actually give me a.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh no, tap.
Wait. Christine, did you think you were going to be in the scene?
I was going what she said, man. Tap me out.
Your makeup.
Your makeup.
Okay, what are we waiting on?
What do you want me to make up? It's improv, man. Shit. All right, let's get another take of that.
2.5 minutes till departure.
Really burning through daylight here.
There's been some concerns about how you're voicing the rabbit.
We're doing this on the flight?
Yeah.
There wasn't a better time, all right? Busy schedules, quick turnaround.
We could have done it on the boat, but you wouldn't stop talking.
Look, I've been a coach for 30 years. Is the fucking plane falling apart? What do we mean? You have us in coach. We're Warner Brothers, for God's sake.
Spirit had the best deal.
Don't touch it or we're gonna have to pay for it, all right? It's the rule.
Dorado, did that sound good?
It sounded fine. Could you guys keep it down? We're having Foley artists on here.
Sorry, this was cheap because they are
you hold
recording
my
a different
baby?
cartoon.
I need you to hold my baby.
I think it's...
Just bounce the babies. Just bounce the babies. It's fine.
Yeah! Hold my
This is the...
Look, stop changing the subject. We're worried that the rabbit is coming across a little mean.
I'm gonna name mine Cooper.
Alright, what do you want, drink?
Drake?
Drink.
Drink.
Drink. Coke, Sprite, water, coffee.
Vodka tonic.
We're out of vodka.
Gin and tonic.
We're out of time.
Sprite.
We can do that. By you.
Oh, I can't.
All right. What about
I know I'm nursing now.
The rabbit is supposed to be kind of mean. He's a smart aleck.
It's not what he's saying, it's how he's saying it.
Yeah. He's more sarcastic, he's more witty, you know? Kids today, they're smarter.
Bing bong. Excuse me, we are going to be experiencing some turbulence. Please hold on to your babies and any other cargo you might have.
Well, do we put the babies in the overhead?
No, I'll take one.
Want it back!
Robbie, I don't want to be alone on this, but just I've been struggling on doing an Indian accent. They keep like.
It's like I watched.
can't.
See, because I got confused when I was a kid because all I watched was Aladdin.
Right.
And
They
that-
based him on Tom Cruise, like the
Yeah,
illustration.
but the guy who played him was like in Full House. He was like the boyfriend of the.
Right, man. So I didn't have
So
a good
it's like
example.
when they say do an Indian accent, I just sound like a white Midwestern guy.
Yeah, they were like pissed off.
They were
too.
really, yeah.
They were like, I was like.
I know
I'm from
because you
Queens,
took my
man.
class and I taught you. I was
Can I
killing
be
it.
honest with you, Ravi? I didn't learn that much. In
Well,
regards
yeah.
to what they want from us. I'm just.
Yeah.
But like everything else, great, man. We were fucking amazing. But like, we still gotta work on. Like, how do we fake it?
And action.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up for Mr. Cooper Andrews. And from Justin to Kelly is next.
Yeah.
All right, so thank you. There's stand-up and shows. Thanks a lot. Thank you, guys.
Y'all give it up for Cooper Andrews and the Pantheon one more time. If you guys are interested in what they got going on, Steve Capps is doing a workshop tomorrow from 11 to 1, so please come out and check that out. Now, we got one more group for you. Are you guys ready? Yeah. Are you ready? All right. They come all the way from New York City. Please give it up for From Justin to Kelly.
We're good. We're good.
Thanks, Malik. Give it up. Give it up for the Pantheon, everybody, with Cooper Andrews. Fuck yeah.
Friends, we gotta ask. So, I'm Kelly Bottomore. That's Justin Peters. We are from Justin and Kelly. We're from New York City. Friends, how you doing?
Yeah. We just want to make this known for everyone watching here and on the internet or wherever else. We are dedicating this show to the man we met at our hotel bar about an hour ago, who we walk in and we asked him, he was watching the Miami-UConn game that had just started. We're like, who won the preceding game? And he'd clearly been sitting there for a while. He knew the answer. He had looked at us. He's like, He's
just
like,
watched it.
He's like, who was it? He's like, this is a brain fart. I'm like, this is why God gave us smartphones. He's like, that is one of the reasons why God gave us smartphones. He did not fill us in on the other.
I think we know what the other ones are.
Yeah, pornography. Pornography at a hotel bar by yourself. 5 minutes later, to sort of like to bolster that thesis, I walked up to the bar and I'm like, I'd like, what's your well whiskey? She said, Old Forester. I'm like, I'll have 2 shots of that. This guy said, make it 3.
To be clear, we don't know him, and
We
never
don't
heard
know
his name.
him. All we know about him is he's inattentive.
And then he toasted us.
Yeah, he came over to our table
Yeah.
after we ordered the shots. He brought us over. Like, he initiated the toast.
Yeah.
He's like, here we go, guys. Shot it, drank it down. I shit you not. He drained his shot and walked the fuck out of the bar. We love Atlanta. This goes out to that guy.
This is the crowd work portion of our show, by the way. We'll do improv whenever we're ready. So yeah, we're from New York City. We have been on the road on tour for the last almost 2 weeks, which is very exciting.
Yeah, this is the last date of
The
our March
last date of our
tour.
March tour.
It's April, which makes it we can no longer be on our March tour. We drove here from Columbus, Ohio, yesterday. It's not close.
Not close. No, it's not close.
Turns out when you go like this on a map and you're like, we can make that in 7-8 hours. Surprisingly, it takes a lot longer.
was like an 11-hour drive yesterday, I want to
It was
say.
about an 11-hour drive.
Yeah.
The sort of salient point of the moment of this drive, we're pulling into Cincinnati. We're like, oh, look, you got a revolving restaurant up there. Oh, my God, I wonder if it's closed and stopped revolving. And Kelly looked on Wikipedia. It's like, no, it is open and continues to revolve. She's like, you know, it opens in 7 minutes. Should we stop? I'm like, no, we gotta get to Atlanta for the jam at midnight.
There's absolutely no way we won't make it.
And then we ran into so much traffic for the next 4 hours that the entire time I'm like, fuck, we could have literally just been sitting at that revolving restaurant, revolving atop Cincinnati, and would have made it all the way down. We've been on the road for long enough that all of the musical sort of like obsessions that we've cultivated over this
Well,
trip.
we have new ones every trip. So this trip, we're gonna let you in on it.
Everything begins as a bit.
Everything starts as a bit, right? We're like, wouldn't it be funny if like we listened to Dire Straits? Just like the most both over 40, this is like the over 40 tour. And we're like, wouldn't it be funny if we listened to Dire Straits' entire catalog from start to finish? And friends, we did.
And then we listened to it again. And we're like, they're pretty good. We're like, Mark Knopfler's like the English Bruce Springsteen. He's pretty good. But you can only listen to...
Funny for nothing, deeply offensive.
You can only... That's right. You can only listen to their deeply offensive catalog for so long before you start looking for other things to listen to. And somewhere in the middle of fucking Tennessee, we like through some sort of like bizarre like dark magic, we were like, okay, like we haven't listened to A Prairie Home Companion for a while, and
Which I think has been like canceled.
yeah. Then we realized he's canceled. They're like, all right, let's switch to listening to old Paul Harvey episodes. And it's like, no, he's dead and also problematic. And then, thank God, we saw a sign for a cookout restaurant. I told Kelly, I'm like, oh, Cal, have you ever been to a cookout?
And I did not see the sign, so I was like, yeah, I'm an American. I've been to a cookout. Why would you ask me that? Of course I've been to a cookout.
And then I informed her that I wasn't asking her if she'd ever barbecued in the backyard.
Yeah.
There was a restaurant called Cookout. And she goes to her phone and she's like, they have like 47 different types of milkshakes.
So many different flavors of milkshakes.
I was like, I want you to read them all to me. She's like,
I will.
be careful what you ask for.
I will read every single one.
So then I'm like, all right, do it in a sultry voice.
I was like, banana nut. There's so many banana ones. Like banana chocolate. Banana whatever.
Then I'm like, do it in an English voice.
And I was like, chocolate chip. It was so dumb. It was so dumb. And then you were like, do it like me. How would I say it?
How would a cool, sexy guy who everyone likes do it? I said that, and then she gave me basically that reaction, which is like, I have been working with you for 15 years, and I'm over you. And then she did it. 7 hours later, we arrived in Atlanta, and we realized that
After
we had...
stopping at Buc-ee's.
Yeah, and like...
Oh, yeah. Buc-ee's rules.
Eating,
The cleanest bathrooms and the most
cleanest
plentiful bathrooms you've ever seen in your
That's
life.
absolutely right.
Delicious snacks, like
But
cheap gas.
it's not actually food, and after eating nothing but Buc-ee's Nuggies and water for like
Buc-ee's Nuggies.
7 hours,
No,
we're like,
everything bagel.
oh yeah, we
flavored
had some
cashews,
other bullshit snacks. Yeah,
Pizza flavored Pringles.
we're like, we
You guys
have
are
to
over
find some
40.
actual fucking food
Yeah.
here in Atlanta. So we go to one stop after another,
We
and
tried to go to the
it's-
bowling alley.
Yeah,
Has anyone
yeah.
ever eaten at Midtown Bowl? Yes. Is it good or not? No, good. So our skipping it was a good move. Okay.
Well, here's the thing. At least 2 times a tour, I'm the guy who's like, hey, Cal, you wonder if the bowling alley has food?
And I was like, you mean the place where you have to put your literal hands and feet in things that other people have been putting their hands and feet in?
And then I was like, yeah, maybe we shouldn't eat at the bowling alley. We went to another place that was closed. We're like, fuck it. We're going to go to bed hungry tonight. And then we saw a cookout
Yeah.
right around the corner from our hotel, and we were like, well,
Turnabout is fair play.
turnabout's fair play.
Time to get one of their 47 flavors of milkshake at 1 in the morning.
But as I presume is like a common occurrence, like we pulled into the drive-through line, and someone was fucking like puking out the window, like at the drive-through line, and we waited for them to stop, but it took long enough that we were like, you know.
We got plenty of Bucky's Nuggies left.
Plenty of Bucky's Nuggies left. And we're here now, and we're here till Monday, and we might end up there at some point. We haven't been there yet. This is the last stop on our fucking April tour. This is the end of the crowd work portion of our show. With
whatever
time we have left,
we're
we're
going to be
doing
doing something completely
very,
different
very,
than
very,
you've
very
just
different.
seen. So the two of us have a format called the Walter. A Walter is a minimalistic mono-scene. A mono-scene, if you've ever seen one, is a scene that takes place in one single location. Justin and I will play the same two characters throughout. And what makes a Walter a little bit different than other mono-scenes you might have seen is that unlike everything you've just seen us do, we're going to emphasize silence and physical proximity and eye contact. It's going to be quiet for a little bit, at least in the beginning. So before we make a real left turn here and do something real weird. Friends, I have to ask, are you with us?
Thank you for that. There are sometimes people who aren't.
Okay.
To get us started, can we get, case in point, suggestion of the sort of place you might go to conclude an 11-hour wait for something.
Truck stop.
Truck stop. Thank you very much. It's been a minute.
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 Does this buzzer work?
Don't do it.
Don't look at it.
Watched buzzer never buzzes.
Well, it's not as if we have somewhere to be. I don't want to be. I don't. It's clear they're playing favorites. They have their favorites. They have their favorites. They have their favorites.
After us.
I was here after us.
After us, and he's already
He's
eating.
already
He's
eating.
already eating.
They walk in definitely after us. They are eating. They are paying.
Should I say something? Should I say something?
I should.
No,
You should. Oh, we should say something.
We should say
Should we
something.
say
Should we say something?
We don't want to
Should
get
we
a
say-
reputation
No.
of complainers.
No.
No.
I-
Enough stories
Not
going around
need
about
that
us.
from you.
Do not need that. No.
How's my driving? Don't call.
Don't call. Don't call.
It just feels like.
Well, you know, a reputation precedes us, and that's fine, but
fine.
you would think we could still get some service.
Here?
Anywhere on 75? Anywhere.
Anywhere. It's fine.
You know, it's fine. Everyone, it's fine. Let's stretch again. Let's stretch again. This is wrong. This is wrong. We know what's happening here. We know, you know us. We know that's why we have not sat down yet.
Eating.
We are not eating.
We are paying customers.
Or we would be if you would give us a table. Ooh. The killers are here. Ooh. The killers are here.
It was an accident.
It was an accident! These, have you ever driven a truck? It's hard.
It was an accident.
It was an accident. And that's
Do you know
what
the
we
definition of an accident?
didn't mean
Didn't
to.
mean to.
Didn't mean to.
Didn't mean
It
to.
just happened when you were looking
Still feels-
at your phone, okay?
Okay.
You were looking at your phone.
Hour
You are
13.
live streaming
Okay.
on aisle 13 in hour 13.
It was an accident.
I know what you think, and you think, and you think,
I know
and
what
you think.
everybody here
Everybody
thinks.
thinks.
I know what everybody thinks. Here they come.
Here they come,
Here they
the
come.
killers.
The killers.
Hating children and the elderly. It's fine. It's fine. That truck had a mind of its own. We tried to stop it. We stopped the stream. Oh, let's make him.
You followed it, and you followed it, and you followed
All
it,
of
and now
you
you're not
who
following
were
it
looking.
anymore. Because it was an accident.
The trucking couple. Everyone loved our adventures
Everybody
until
loved
it
our
got too real.
Hashtag truck life. The
Hashtag
couple
truck
that
life.
trucks together stays together.
Trucks together. And we did, and we do. Hey, why do we have to keep justifying ourselves? What are you hauling? What are you hauling? No. Let the jury have the final word, and they will in 6 months.
Is this broken? Is this broken? Is this even on, or is this a joke? Is this another prank?
It's a joke. It's another
joke?
prank.
Joke buzzer?
It's like in Chattanooga. It's a joke
It's a
buzzer.
joke buzzer.
Oh, sit there for 3 hours. Oh, late
Yeah,
again.
time to go.
Oh,
We're closing.
well, we're supposed to be here 4 hours ago. Oh, you're getting bounced. You got to be an independent operator now. It's fine. Hey, fam. It's a trucking couple.
It's a trucking couple. Couple that trucks together stays together.
A couple that trucks together, together.
What's up, fam?
Thanks to all of you who are still with us. Look, we want to give a warning. If anyone here considers going to Jumpin' Jim's off of Mount Victory Road, they don't do it.
They don't serve.
They don't serve.
They don't serve.
They don't serve killers.
Yeah.
Killers.
Killers.
The quotes were implicit.
The quotes.
The quotes were implicit. It's fine. Anyway, if any of you want to come and do a flash mob out here within the next 20 minutes, which is the point at which we need to. We will be here until we got to get back on the road. Anyway, I love you.
That was restorative. It feels like there's people out there who still care.
We feel famous
Still
again,
care.
in a
Feel
good
famous.
way,
Feel
not in a
famous.
bad way. Infamous, no. Famous, yes.
Remember when Blake Shelton liked our video?
I do. And then we tried out for the voice, and he didn't remember us, and it was
humiliating.
devastating. Was my word, devastating. But hammer me into the ground. Hammer me into the ground. Oh, we're making it. Oh, excuse me.
You've never seen two people in love before?
You've never seen two people in love?
It was an accident.
Trauma is a bonding force, okay? now if we were sitting
Oh,
over
you're
there.
killing
instead
me.
of right here.
Meatloaf. Definitely meatloaf.
And meatloaf and
Potatoes, green beans.
bacon and
Roll.
onions. A roll with butter.
Why did I mention?
milk.
Why did I mention the roll?
Want to have our meal? It's fine. Thanks for our meal.
At some point, soon, because they have to serve us. At some point, they have to. Legally, they have to.
Thank you very much. If you didn't come here with a shirt, or
you
for
hate
some
the one
reason
you're wearing?
you hate the one you're wearing, we have T-shirts for sale. It helps us get from city to city. See us over there, if you want a shirt. Give it up once again for the Fool's Gold Improv Fest, everybody.
Give it up from Justin to Kelly one more time. Did y'all have a good time? Yeah. Okay. If you guys want more of this, remember Steve Capps has a great workshop tomorrow from 11 to 1. Dynamic is doing sketch and improv. They got auditions April 10th, so be on the lookout for that. Thanks for supporting me, the teams, the venue, and please clear out, and we're going to have you guys come back in the house for the next show in a few minutes. Thank you for coming out. You have a good one.
myself up here. Yes, thank you guys. Thank you for coming to Dynamic El Dorado's Improv Festival, the Late Late Show. You guys are awesome. Yes, get that energy up. Y'all are here, so we're not sleeping. Yes, yes. I love the energy of this room tonight. Please, give it up for Dynamic El Dorado. If you guys want to support the venue, please get some drinks, get some snacks. Just give us money personally. We don't do this because we make money from it. We do it because we like it. And, that goes with how it goes, right? But yeah, I'm a pretty wacky lady. We got any other wacky ladies in here? Yeah. Yes, a lot of wacky ladies. I think part of my character arc is that my first job ever in the whole world was at Waffle House. Yeah, and it was the all-night shift. Or, to make it sound sexier, they call it third shift. Yeah, that shit'll make anyone want to get up here and crack a few jokes. Or just do crack itself, but I decided to do this. But no, working at Waffle House at 16, it'll make you grow up really fast. It made me, shout out. It made me grow up fast because of instances like, so I had this one coworker, right? It was just me and him one night on a shift, and he comes up to me, he goes, Corey, if you ever find yourself in a situation where you're smoking crack, now listen, and the crack you're smoking turns black, baby, it's drywall. And for someone who had just started smoking weed at that time, I was just like, yeah, dude, you seem to know more than I do. Right? If I could vent about Waffle House for a second, their training period is 2 fucking weeks to be a server, which is so fucking long as far as training for Waffle House. It's not a high-class fancy restaurant, but it's because they have a little stupid fucking system, and it's fucking stupid because just explain to me how. Just explain how this makes sense. So at Waffle House, a full order of bacon is 3 pieces, but a half order is 2. Yo, that's not math, that's meth, okay? Because you gotta be on that shit for it to make sense. But one thing Waffle House did besides put hair on my chest was make me a hell of a stoner. And we're in LA, I would imagine all of us are smoking weed, right? Right? If we don't smoke weed, we're probably alcoholics, and we like to think we're paranoid. But for those of us who have smoked weed, have y'all ever Anne Franked before? Do we not know what that is? Okay, so Anne Franking is where no one else in your house likes smoking weed, so you gotta go up to the attic and smoke quietly and hope you don't get caught. I heard too many yeahs in here for an Anne Frank joke. Yeah, so it sounds like we've done it in here before. Good to know. But with being a stoner and an artist, I'm always broke, right? So I got a ton of side hustles. I'm a server, I dog sit, and it's just I get why they call them side hustles because I be hustling to get to all of them. All right, that was my only dad joke for this evening. But I was explaining to a friend recently that I'm hurt for money, trying to make ends meet hard. I asked her, I was like, so what do you do, to pay the rest of your bills off? And she goes, oh, well, girl, if you're hurting for money, sell your panties on Poshmark. It's no, that's fucking gross. And she goes, well, they like socks, you can sell your socks too. It's yeah, I know you would buy, I can tell. Fucking, yeah, everything. And, I wasn't gonna do that, but ladies, a pair of used panties or socks on Poshmark is going anywhere from $20 to $50 a pair. So as an entrepreneur, let me tell you ladies, you can sell fucking anything to men. Now, are the men that are buying these things depraved animals who are gonna ask you to wear them for 24 hours and play in the ass part? Yeah. but you do it because you're a fucking girl boss and you need money. And I get it, you guys don't get it. If you must know how business is going, you can buy all my socks online right now at Pretty and Pickup. Listen, y'all better get excited. This is like seeing a titty nowadays, okay? I charge for this shit. This is for free for y'all. Thank you. I will be charging everybody for seeing my feet $10 before they leave, so. But if you couldn't tell by the everything about me, I am part of the LGBTQ community. It's the LGBTQIA community, the LGBTQ, right? Thank you, yes. And, y'all, you know what the sexiest sound to a lesbian is? What? A pair of fingernail clippers. Bang, okay, second that joke. I'm done. But yeah, being gay does not mean I have a good gaydar. I actually think my gaydar is quite broken. So don't ever ask me if you think I think someone's gay, because I think all straight men that are nice to me are gay. This happens, fact, it happens all the time. I'll go up, to a man at work, because I think I'm safe. And I'm like, I think he's gay, so I go to him and I go, "Hey, pussy slay cunt sis, are you living for today?" And they look at me really confused. They're like, "Is yes the answer?" And I go, "Oh, wait, are you not gay?" And they're like, "No, why would you think I'm gay?" And I go, "Because you've been being real nice to me without trying to fuck me." They're like, "Why do you think I want to fuck you?" And I'm like, "Oh, what? So what, am I fucking ugly to you, huh? What, you don't want to fuck me?" And they're like, "No, I don't think you're ugly at all, actually." And I go, "Oh, okay. Mr. fucking Rapist over here doesn't think I'm ugly." I don't have a lot of male friends. But being, it's April 1st, which means Pride Month is coming around. And I should be more prideful about it, but I'm not, because I hate the stupid fucking Pride merch that corporations try to push on people. It'd be better if it was, not ugly, but it's fucking awful every year. Thank you. I went to Six Flags last year during Pride Month, and they had Pride merch. And what was funny was, their Pride merch consisted of things like little glittery rainbow shit emoji hats, which, that's too on the nose. We get it, okay? Anal sex, okay. But then they had, the ugliest fucking shirts you've ever seen in your life. They had, it was a rainbow heart that said Pride, and then it was Six Flags, more fun. Who the fuck would wear that? I'm just gonna say it, y'all, they would sell a lot more shirts if they just took the L out of flags. Take some of y'all to sound it out in your head. What was even funnier to me, though, was that next to the Pride section, they had the Christian Pride section, where their shirts read, "God hates flags." All right, not a gay crowd. That's okay. You guys are definitely going to like the next group. Give it up for the team, Petty Betty!
Shabuya,
can rotate your tire.
Well, this is an Uber, so we're at your stop right now.
I know, and I was watching you driving down 85, and it made me think about how I like to take a ride on you tonight.
Well, as appetizing as that sounds, I do have to be at my next Uber ride in about 2 minutes.
Well, if you hear that ding that's about to happen, ding, that's me. I just ordered another
Hello?
Hey, Uber?
Yes?
It said you were 2 minutes away.
I am 2 minutes away, but girl, there's some crazy dude in my backseat. You know how that goes.
I do. Steven, by the way, you ain't gotta call me crazy. Just call me, baby. Just call me.
Okay, there's a crazy Steven in my backseat.
Okay, so are you coming or no?
I am coming, but
Okay.
Oh yeah, you bitch. Oh yeah.
Man, do you need a moment?
I think I do. Yes. Let me call you back.
So Tara, you like Mike and Ike's? You like Mike and Ike's? I heard you like Mike and Ike's.
How do
You
you
like
like
Mike and Ike's? You like Mike and Ike's? I heard
You like Mike and Ike's?
I heard
You like Mike and Ike's?
You like Mike and Ike's?
You like Mike and Ike's? You like Mike and Ike's? I heard you like Mike and Ike's. You like Mike and Ike's? It's my candies, candy. I like the cherry little candies, candies. Mike and Ike's. It's my candies, candy. I like the little chocolate candies, candies. You like Mike and Ike's? You like Mike and Ike's? You like Mike and Ike's? I heard you like Mike and Ike's. You like Mike and Ike's? You like Mike and Ike's? You like Mike and Ike's? I heard you like Mike and Ike's.
Oompa Loompa number 1.
Where's my top hat? I think it's at the chocolate factory. I remember we talked about not calling me that anymore. It's not exactly politically correct. I prefer little worker.
I mean, I don't mean any harm by it. It's just the term we've always used here at the chocolate factory.
I mean, doesn't make it right. And another thing, the term chocolate, in the factory feels a little racist.
I mean, I give chocolate to everyone. Would you like a piece?
I mean, yeah, I would actually.
Yeah. I have brown chocolate and white chocolate.
There you go with the color again. It's always a choice, huh?
Excuse me, HR. Just thinking about legalities for the company. Just be mindful of the words you use.
Okay, well, Mr. Wonka is an old-timer, a boomer.
Yeah, you okay?
I feel a little uncomfortable.
Okay. Sorry about that.
So you'd like to be called Little Worker number 1, and you don't want me to use white or dark chocolate?
No. Wrong words.
Wrong words.
Wrong words.
Wrong words. You using wrong words. Wrong words.
Wrong words.
Wrong words.
Wrong words.
Wrong words. You using wrong words.
I don't like that.
Wrong words. Wrong words. You using wrong words.
Right words. And not the white words or the dark words. But this is what I've heard my whole life. Did you hear? I'm a boomer. Words, they just zoom out.
Wrong words. Wrong words. You using wrong words. Wrong words. Wrong words. Wrong words. You using wrong words.
Daddy, I spelled word.
Your
I
daddy's not
spelled.
Sorry.
You look like Daddy.
Okay, I'll be your daddy. What do you got right here?
I
make word with blacks. W-E-R-D. Word.
That doesn't say word. But that's a good try.
Word.
You actually spelled a different word. It's spelled chocolate.
Word? Chocolate?
Chocolate.
Cut to them at the chocolate factory.
Daddy, words! Words!
To Willy Wonka's sweet brown mahogany hue factory.
They all look so words.
Yes. Don't touch them. It's okay. It's okay.
Yes, you don't want to touch. You know, when little kids touch my candy without permission, it goes from sweet to the smell of your dog's panties.
Did you just threaten this child? Did you threaten this child?
I mean, it's just the truth. It's not really a threat. It's real. I mean it that way. It will turn into a dog's panty smelling. We don't even know what dog's panties smell like. So
Let's find out what dog's panties smell like.
Okay, check this out. I just got a huge shipment of dog panties.
Really?
Yes.
Oh my
yes.
You know, I made a Craigslist. So
Yeah.
I could just put in my own panties out there.
Yeah.
The dog panties, that's a different crowd.
Yeah, you want to smell it?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right, these are like next level, girl.
Ooh, gosh.
Yeah, they smell
Put
beautiful.
some hair on your chest. Put some hair in your chest. Put your hair in your chest. Put your hair in your chest. Got your hair in your chest. Put your hair in your chest. Put some hair in your chest. Put some hair, put some hair, put some hair in your chest.
Yeah, last night I went to the gym to put some hair on my chest. Put my hair on my chest. I lift them barbells, felt like sin, and put my hair on my chest. And put some hair on my chest. Saw a big blonde babe, I said, what you doing? Put some hair on your chest. Put some hair on my chest. Hey, why don't you come into my pool and put some hair on my chest? Put some hair on your chest. Put some hair on your chest. Put some hair on your chest.
So, Tasha, we've been going steady for like a long time. Like, I mean, it's been like 20 minutes.
Hi.
I mean, in true Libitukuhua fashion.
Is there something you want to ask me?
I'm trying. Now you rushing me?
Sorry. Take your time.
Wild.
Take your time.
All right. It's, like I said, it's been 20 minutes, and I just wanted to know if you wanted to kind of move in.
This season on Love is Blind. Honestly, I thought you should have asked 10 minutes ago, but yes. I've been waiting for you to ask.
I really thought that like 20 was gonna like push it too much, but you was ready at 10?
I really was. Oh my God. I was ready at 5.
You was ready at 5?
Excuse me, is your name Lipinski?
Yeah.
I'm here with your U-Haul. It's out back.
Yes! Oh my God! You ain't got the U-Haul? No, yeah, because I already got it. I knew you would say yes. Thank you.
Oh my gosh.
It's out back. It's out back.
Cut to the U-Haul.
Babe, can you give me the box up at the top?
I'm not that type of lesbian.
Oh wait, you thought that I was?
I don't like heavy stuff.
So, do you not know your role here?
I mean, I could try. I could try.
Gon' try. Gon' give it a try. Hey, gon' try. Gon' give it a try.
It's really hot.
Gon' give it a try. Gon' try. Gon' give it a try.
I think I could fly.
Gon' try.
If I try
Give it a try.
really hard,
Gon' try.
it's just
Gon' give it a try.
I can try.
Gon' try. Gon' give it a try.
It's
Gon'
try. Go give it a try.
Gon'
Gon'
try.
Go give it a try.
Yeah, I can. I can totally give you a boost. But just don't try.
Go give it a try. Gon' try. Go give it a try.
What's in the box? What's in this box?
Okay. I can. Yes. Yes, this is the exact thing that I was looking for. Can you turn around? I just need you to bust it wide open for me real quick. I just want to see if they stretch. I just need the stretch. I need to see the stretch.
Okay.
Yeah, just bust it wide open real quick and then, yeah.
Is it like a straight down or out?
Bust it wide open.
Okay.
All right, yeah. Yeah, this going on World Star. Okay, that's great. That is great. This is perfect promo for my World Star Instagram.
Whoa, wait, I thought this was a fashion ad.
It is a fashion ad for World Star.
I don't think...
You're going to be shown to the world.
I do want to be a star.
Yeah.
To the world?
To the world. Don't you want to be a star to the world?
Cut to the World Star Instagram ad.
World Star!
If you want to see some big ass booties and some big ass titties, you better follow World Star right the fuck now! And bust it. Little sister Bambi, are you talking out loud? Big sister, what?
No, big sister. Right? Girl, figure it the fuck out.
No, big sister, I'm not falling out of line.
I understand that this is your first night of pledging. But when you address me, it is big sister, always stay twerking on these hoes. What's my name?
Big sister, always
twerking on these hoes.
Twerking on these hoes.
We have really got to work on this rhythm. We gotta work on this rhythm. 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 The beat, we put it to the fours. We never do it on the ones and threes because that is just how we do our thing. We never do the beat on the one and the three. We gotta work on this rhythm. Work on this rhythm. We gotta work on this rhythm. Work on this rhythm. Gotta work on this rhythm. Work on this rhythm. We gotta work on this rhythm. Just work on this rhythm.
Professor Rogers. I really want to get down the violin.
Right.
I don't really understand what doing 100 jumping jacks to help me. But I just don't think I'm really getting it right.
Do you want to prove your father wrong?
No.
Do you want to prove your father right?
I'm pretty sure I do.
Okay. Okay. So here's what you got to do. Now spread your legs like this.
Like this?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Violin.
Throw it away. Throw it away. It's not important. Not important right now. Yeah. Out. Out. Yeah. All right. So you're gonna spread your legs. Okay. You're gonna look at this mirror right here. All right. You're gonna tell your daddy.
Daddy.
I am the world famous.
The world famous.
Violinist.
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 Violinist. Violinist.
That's right.
I am
the world famous.
the world famous.
You're getting there. Violinist.
Violinist.
And I can do anything, Daddy.
And I can do anything, Daddy.
You ready?
I can do anything you can do better. I can do anything better than you. I can do anything you can do better. I can do anything better than you. No, you can't. Yes, I can. No, you can't. Yes, I can. No, you can't. Yes, I can.
Fuck you.
No, I can. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're ready to
Wow, that was so fucking cool. What the fuck? Wow, y'all, that was just fantastic. Give it up for Petty Betties, everybody. Oh my god. Thank you guys so much for that amazing performance. And we're still sitting in here, so I guess you guys have it in for another show. So please, welcome to the stage. I hope they live up to their names. Consenting adults.
Hello. We are consenting adults. We hope you are too. We just need a word or phrase to get started. Bandana? Did I hear bandana? I like bandana. Thanks so much.
It's good seeing you on the trail.
Yeah. You know, I just thought, you know, city life, done with it. Done with city life. Oh, I want to be on the trail. You know? I want to be real.
It's about time.
That's why I bought these boots. They were only $600. These jeans, patent at the knees. You know?
Those look like some city boots and jeans.
What do you like? Do you like my shirt? I bought my shirt and like the bandana and the Stetson.
Is that a logo?
Yeah.
You got city all over you.
What? No. The logo's how you know it's legit. That's how it's real.
Nah. You see my boots?
Yeah.
That's just leather. I killed the cow myself.
Sorry, I'm curious what you're doing with your arms.
That's how I get my horse to go fast.
That's pretty high up.
Well, you don't. Yeah, you see. That's why your horse confused.
No,
looking
no.
around, doing all of this.
No, he's going how you're going.
Now watch. Go on, Skeeter. Bring him back, Skeeter.
All right, go on, Skeeter. All right.
Nah, Skeeter, don't listen to her.
Okay. No. Ski back. No.
What are you doing, Skeeter? No.
Ski back.
Skeeter, stop.
Ski back.
Stop it, Skeeter.
Looks like about $5,000 from that train. Here's your half.
Thanks. I don't feel great about this.
What do you mean?
Stealing is, not great. I felt good in the moment, but now I feel regret.
You remember when I came to you and I said, do you want to rob trains with me? And what did you say?
Yes, I do.
Yes. Don't you think that would have been the time to express any concerns that you might have had about the enterprise as a whole?
Yes, you're not wrong.
Uh-huh.
I wish I knew how I felt then, but now I feel different. Bad. Regretful.
Sure.
Sorry.
I understood the first time.
Like I shouldn't have done it.
Sorry, I'm an orphan who was on.
Fuck off.
He said, fuck off! Fuck off!
I just want to say, I'm not even of legal working age, and you technically.
We know that. You're a child.
But you could get a job, and you chose to rob trains, and I'm just an urchin.
I already feel bad, and clearly you know that because you're trying to manipulate my feelings. And I told you to fuck off.
I'm so hungry.
Get the fuck out of here before I
Okay, See? This is what happened when you express doubt.
I should have given the kid
Then the
some
universe
money.
comes along and says, you gotta be fully committed. Fully committed.
I know, but that kid was hungry, and I could get a job. I'm able. I have a back thing, but other.
See? Fuck off! I guess I was just hoping that this wouldn't be just a one-time thing for us, that we could be.
I'm unpredictable, so
So you're saying you still might be open to some future endeavors?
Yeah.
Because I was thinking we'd be out on the trail, we'd be robbing trains.
Yeah, I'm gonna be whiny about it, so if that's okay with
No,
you.
yeah, cool. Yeah, no, I like that. I can get into it.
Into it?
Yeah, it's like it'll be part of our dynamic,
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I'll be the angry, committed one, and you'll be the one that's like kind of wishy-washy about the whole thing.
Yeah. Like when the cops get me in, I'll probably flip at some point.
Bang!
Sorry it's so dark, I forgot to light a candle. So, I was just thinking, we hang out over the weekend. This cabin, there's no water, and I think the lake dried up. But we'll figure it out, because this is a fun weekend, It's a fun weekend.
Yeah. I haven't taken a bath after that long airplane ride, though.
But you're having a good time.
Yeah, I'm having a great time, but things are going to go south, scent-wise. It's not that big of a cabin.
I don't want it to sound weird, but I'm comfortable with that. I think it's unnatural to cover up our natural pheromones, At one point in time, man and animal were the same. And that's how we knew who to be friends with and who not to be friends with. Or, I love you. And now we're back to that.
That was close. I thought you me.
No. Absolutely. I don't want to be any place else with anybody else but you.
Wow.
Guys, it's so cool you invited me on your cabin trip.
Who
the fuck is this?
My sister. I'm so sorry.
It's very cool.
I have to bump into that in the dark?
Yeah, no. And the thing about the dark is I have a very good sense of smell, and I can smell you in the dark, and you smell good.
My sis has a great sense of smell.
I do. She does. I do.
I think she does. I love you, me.
I do that for my brother.
Can I talk to you for a second?
Sure thing, brother. Man.
I'm cool. Yeah, remember I said don't call me brother, man? That just doesn't work anymore.
But how does she know? How does she know that we're not dating if I don't call you brother man?
That's a great question. Because I said it.
Because we don't look like we're related.
No, we don't.
But we are in this scene.
Look, it's my first girlfriend in a scene before. I've never had a girlfriend that's lasted longer than one scene, and I want it to work.
Yeah, I hear you, brother man.
Hey, brother man, is that your
Please don't call me brother man.
Sorry. Sorry.
Look, my family is different.
We're close. We're like this close.
At home, not outside.
I messed up.
Excuse me. Can I just talk to you for just a second?
Who's that?
It's been a while since Marcus has had a girlfriend in a scene. I just want you to know that he's really a sweet guy. He really is. His sister is totally cool.
I'm cool.
But it's just that, he's just a little out of practice.
Yeah, okay.
So just you might have to take the lead a little bit with him.
Okay, sure.
Okay?
Yeah, okay.
All right, guys, pause for a second.
Yeah.
So great scene work.
Yeah.
But I do think like we have a lot of walk-ons.
Sorry.
If we just want to let this
I just want to
go a
support
little
my
bit.
brother man here. I just want to support, but I'll walk off. I'll walk off. Watch this. Watch this. You do you. You get it.
You guys know my rate's $150 an hour, right?
Yeah.
And I promise you, we'll Venmo you as soon as this is done.
Yeah, as soon as you get it.
And play.
Okay.
Yeah, you go for it, brother man.
Don't worry about your weird relationship with your sister. I could see past that.
This is good.
I mean, I've met people who are romantically involved with their siblings. It's okay.
No, that's not what's happening at all.
You guys are really insistent on calling each other brother, and it seems like doth protest too much, right?
No. Yo, what's up? No.
You ever wonder what's happening in the lake?
I mean, not really. I'm kind of self-involved, I guess.
Gotta be honest, I love that about you. I feel like I over-concern myself with all of the issues on the outside. I don't pay enough attention on what's happening on the inside.
Yeah. I haven't thought about you too much, but that sounds right.
I get it.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to, lower my value or anything like that, but I'm a lot.
In what sense of the word? Like a lot to deal with.
A lot to deal with.
You offer a lot.
Emotionally, I ask for a lot.
Do you give a lot?
80-20?
So no.
No.
Okay.
I'm just saying, there's got to be a whole history underneath there, right?
I guess so. I don't know.
Jeremiah! This might be the end. Jeremiah!
It'd be cool if I I could catch just like one fish. Like,
You look like you've never been on a date before.
I haven't. You look like you just got comfortable.
I did. I have taken a. This is the thing about Olive Garden. It's a good place to take a first date. It's cheap. I can get you drunk on breadsticks. So.
I love soup. I love to have a sloshy tummy.
Oh.
You know, sometimes when you go like this, there's something.
Yeah, you can hear it. You can hear it.
Yeah.
I love that.
Thanks.
Garçon.
yeah.
We'll take soup.
Soup?
Yeah. 5.
Like, you want me to pick the
Two.
soup, or do you have a specific one?
I like any soup.
I'm sure there's a daily soup. It's fresh and, you know,
You're at the Olive Garden.
garden grown.
Olive
grown.
soup.
Olive
Yes.
soup?
We'll take the olive tapenade soup.
You know what? I'll just bring one.
Thank you. Or two. Is that crazy?
You know what? Get a big one, we'll share.
Yeah, we'll share. We'll split.
2 straws.
Yeah, 2 straws.
It's kind of thick, but okay.
Do you want to like? There's this like really niche movie, but have you seen it? It's called Lady and the Tramp.
Is
And
that
like,
the one with
there's
the...
like 2 dogs.
Oh!
And there's one spaghetti.
Yes!
We're gonna do that with olive, like mashed up olive.
Ooh.
Okay, one soup. 2
Thanks.
straws.
Thanks. Oh! It's thick.
It's thick. There's a chicken stuck at the end.
Yeah, like a whole chicken. It's sort of like they just blended up chicken and olives in like a blender. Garçon. This is the waiter we know, not you.
My trainee.
She's training
I
you.
just feel more comfortable because we've established like a relationship.
Right.
We have some breadsticks.
Breadsticks?
I'm sorry, it's complicated to say, but
It is. It's a hard word. You wouldn't imagine how many people fuck up breadsticks. But I got it. I got it.
Dude, I got so breadstick drunk last night.
Right on, man. Right on.
You wouldn't believe it.
No, I would.
I finally told Lydia that I wanted to be exclusive with her.
Mm-hmm. What'd she say? What the fuck did she say?
She said yes.
I can't stop typing. Hell yeah, man.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I never would have had the courage, you know.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you.
I'm proud of you. I'm proud of me.
Yeah, you did it.
Yeah. Walked all the way up the Stone Mountain at midnight and snorted garlic.
Yeah.
It's not supposed to go up your nose, but it was fun.
How are things with you and Teresa?
Who?
Yes, give it up for consenting adults, everybody. I consented. That was a great show. I used that word, right? Thank you guys so much for coming out to El Dorado's Saturday Improv shows for this festival. It has been so great being here with you guys. If you didn't get enough of us, if you want to see some more, or you maybe want to participate, we are having a midnight improv jam after. So, if you want to stay, please stay. We're going to get that started in the next 5 to 10 minutes. But my name's Tori Isla. You guys have a great rest of your night.